Okay. I'm here technically, but I need to get breakfast. So, I'll be I'll be doing my usual back and forth to the mic thing. I tried really hard to get here quickly, but yeah, it's been hard to get up. I have to get up like very early tomorrow to go to the clinic for a pee test. So, ooh, good luck to me. Hello, Kathy. Hi, Saimatsu. How's your day been going? It is now evening for you guys, right? Let me make sure the sound is on. There we go. All right, I think breakfast is gonna be toast. I wonder if I should have an egg or just kaya jam like I have been. What do you guys think? Egg or kaya jam? There is technically time to make the egg because I'm not going to work today. But also kaya jam is easy and I've already started streaming, so let's see. We have a lot of these. Yeah, let's just let these things go. Hello, Beck. You plotted world domination and you just got home. Nice. It's 3 a.m. Oh, wow. It's very late for you then. Kaya Jam. Hi, Mizu. Yes, today is a day off. So I am here on a weekday. And we're going to do all of Simulanka. That is the plan. That is the goal. I started the trash can yesterday off stream. And yeah, it's weird. But it's kind of interesting. It's really weird. It's really random, though. Like, why? Right? Oh, actually, another thing I need to do is this. Yeah, let's also do this. You're gonna go on your 2 mile run. Nice. After you're getting off work then. The lore implications are fascinating. It's so weird. I'm also weird, like slightly weirded out that there's another trash enthusiast. Another being of culture, though, I suppose. Okay, I meant to go make breakfast and somehow I'm here. Okay, that's because I'm still deciding. Um, egg, toast and egg or toast and kaya gem? Let's see. Egg? Okay. Is game audio muted? Huh. No? I thought I just turned it on, so maybe the game audio is not connected. Thank you. Let me... Okay, yeah. It was connected to ZZZ. I actually can't hear anything because my earphones are off. Or headphones are off. Okay, the toast is being made. You need a few minutes to sit in bed. Yeah, take it easy. You're glad they replaced... sorry. Oh. You're glad they replaced English Mose? Yes, he is now Kave. Everyone is Kave. Dad was shouting at the soccer game. Nice. I don't think my dad is a sports person, which is probably good. This is definitely his first VA, no prior trash VA. You need a few minutes to sit in bed. You tested Emily, now you're tempted to pull for her. Did I sneeze and cough at the same time? Possibly. I don't know what I just did, but probably. It's not that uncommon. Emily's really nice. I actually really like using her. Like, I don't have a problem with having her out and stuff. Your dad yells, "You effing idiot," every time soccer game is on. She's very pretty, right? Are you still sick with COVID? No, I'm not sick with COVID anymore. I'm pretty sure I'm past COVID. And I was actually feeling pretty good on Monday, aside from like some body aches. But I think I caught another cold, like right afterwards, just because I don't know. I don't actually know why. I work with children, so I don't usually like pre-COVID. I never questioned why I got a cold, right? It's an occupational hazard. Shoot. Bad timing. It's honestly just an occupational hazard, getting very sick, right? Or getting not very sick, sorry, getting sick often, just because children be like that. Okay, there we go. The only really annoying thing about this is that the water and a bunch of short characters makes it hard to tell if I'll be able to, like, what's the word? Like stay up, or if I'll end up sinking into the water and having to swim. Hazard pay. She's not really a Dendro applicator. She's a sub DPS. So it's not like she's just going to be there to apply Dendro. And also, like, Nahida has been out for long enough by now. Like, most people have Nahida. So you wouldn't get Emily to stand in place of your Nahida. Cappy already has Nahida for sure. The thing that, like, you really want Emily for is if you want that that damage and you really like her. Which I do, so. You had a 6-year-old that didn't know their shapes. Okay, first of all, you have an American 6-year-old. Even I have some, like, kids who don't know anything. Like, even I have some kids that just don't. Some kids are just a little slower to develop. So, it happens. It happens. And you also have an American 6-year-old, and honestly, I don't place a lot of stock into their education. And so, like, I teach Korean 6-year-olds, and I know that they're, like, taught, like, too fast, you know? Like, they're learning things that most, like, some kids probably don't even really need to know yet. But that's okay. Knowledge is power, right? But, yeah, I remember seeing, like American 6-year-olds after a while, you know? And I was like, oh, man. So, I'm not that surprised. You are a person whose keyboard is very controlled by your autocorrect, so don't mind your mistakes. That's okay. I don't think I've noticed any major mistakes. 6-year-old didn't know their shapes. Oh, I read that. She was either too shy, nearsighted, or a bit behind. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Some kids are just shy to answer, so it could be that they know, but they don't really like want to answer. That could also be a thing. She was also glued to her phone, so yeah, not great. My kids are very limited in their phone use for the most part, as far as I've noticed. They are like familiar with phones. Some of them do have them, but their parents do try to regulate what they like watch for the most part, except for this one student who was on YouTube like way too much. I'm like, man, her parents need to keep an eye on her. I called your educational system trash, which it is. It is. I mean, I'm not going to say it's not. I don't think that it has to be. I do think that, like, honestly, I think people just, maybe it's old-fashioned of me, but I think the problem is partially just that teachers, and this is true also in Korea to some degree, but it's way worse in America from what I'm hearing. Teachers don't really have any power or authority anymore. And kids don't really face any consequences for not putting in any effort. And I'm not saying like for being, like bad or anything. It's not that they're being bad. It's just that they're not trying at all. And that's because there's no incentive. And so as a result, like their teachers can't teach them anything. So yeah, there's a big problem in the current educational system. I do think that we don't need to go back to like, beating kids or anything. Like definitely don't do that. But I do think there need to be like actual consequences for not doing your schoolwork or doing the thing that you need to do at school. Because to me, school is just a place for learning, I mean, there's like socialization and stuff, but you can do that as well, You become president, you'll make sure teachers make over 150K a year. You'll send in drill sergeants to help teach today's year. I don't know. Military school is not really my thing. A bajillion games on her phone. Yeah, a lot of your cousin likes to play games. They take a lot of. I see. Yeah. Like a bajillion games on the phone is like way too many. A lot of my kids don't have games on their phone, like, and not anything like really complex anyway. They usually just use their phones for like, messaging their friends and stuff, which is, I think, fine because we used to like pass notes and stuff. Okay, sorry. Bread. Okay, the toast is ready. But I was sitting here talking and forgot to fry the egg. Not forgot, but wasn't frying the egg. And so now it's frying. Or not frying yet. On the oil is heating up. I shouldn't get so distracted though, because I might accidentally set my pan on fire again. Someone always dies when I'm running around. Oh, I didn't think that one through. There we go. Okay. All right. Now to fry that egg. You know, I'm still baffled at the typing speed thing. Do you guys remember when we looked at the current like average typing speed and people are typing at the same rate or close to the same rate as they type on their phones? I can't understand it. I can't believe it. Guys, please. There are so many programs. If your typing speed is that bad, just, I swear to God, please, just use your time on the computer to do something a little bit productive and learn how to type. Okay, it will save you so much time. Like legit cannot understand why anyone would not want to learn how to type. Okay. Seth is a cat boy. Seth. Oh, you're finally getting your cat boy. That's nice. No more fake cat boys like Linny. Sorry, we're going back and forth a bit because I'm still trying to make breakfast. I really suck at this, guys. This is usually why I like play something while I make breakfast, like so that or get breakfast so that I can actually like do it, but I can't multitask. Stay away from her phone because she might get addicted. Yeah. You forgot your homework. Push-ups. Push till you remember. I don't think push-ups make you remember though. There are smart students and strong students, and I'm going to make sure you're strong. So you're not going to make sure they're smart? Cappy, I think you missed the point here. Phone screen in the back was broken like the screen was, randomly fell out. Oh, wow. This is Officer Catboy. What? He gets tied up. Wait, what are we talking about? Wait. Where is this happening? Is there a video? Cooking stream. Dude, I have a rice cooker. I'm not cooking. I also have instant rice right now. Like, I'm too lazy. I don't even have. I have instant rice. She mostly uses her phone to, like, message her mom. And yeah, exactly. That's what most kids should be using their phone for. Spend most of their day using voice dictation software. And I don't... Is that how people are doing it? Is it with the voice dictation software? But how do you write, like, papers and stuff? Unlike Linny, Seth gets tied up and beaten nicely. Wait. Which character is this from? ZZZ, right? Okay. Oh, I see. There was a new ZZZ quest. Oh, right. There was an update, wasn't there? I haven't updated. I play ZZZ on my phone sometimes, so I haven't even updated it on my computer. Why is Cappy constantly threatening the world with his rice? coffee. What do you have against the food of my people? Okay. I have the egg and the toast. Yay, time to eat. Yeah, keep talking. Let me see. Brother's old phone, it makes sense why it broke. She did something with her mom's Snapchat. Oh, that reminds me. I mean, that didn't remind me of anything. I'm just reminded. I always say that. I always say that reminds me. And then it's actually nothing related to what we're talking about. But I forgot to unlist yesterday's stream. It's okay though. I don't think anybody actually like looked at it. Like the number of views on it is like still very small. So, yay. So I should do that and then post it just to archive it on the Discord. Someone complimented Caffey's rice once and he got way overzealous. Who complimented his rice? Was it me? Was I trying to be nice? Sometimes I do that because I want to be an understanding person, but then I regret it. Because yeah, no matter how much I think about it, his rice is a threat to pans everywhere. It sounds like Cappy though. You know, I say that I'm archiving it, but I'm not. I'm just being super lazy. Because if I was, I would actually put the dates or something instead of just writing yesterday's VOD. I can't. You wouldn't be able to find shit under my system. Okay. Like literally, wouldn't be able to find crap. Brother's old phone. It makes sense why it broke. She did something with her mom's Snapchat. Someone, the world needs to be saved, and you're the hero the world needs. What you do yesterday? Yesterday we played, what did we play yesterday? Star Rail. Star Rail. So we did more of March's quest. I finished 2 endings. So I did 2 endings of March's quest. And then off stream I did like something. I don't really know what I was supposed to be doing under March's quest though, like event thingy. So I don't think it ended very like super well. And then there was like a part. There was a part in the quest where, like in the event where I failed one of the challenges because I'm dumb. I'm sorry. So yeah, there was that. I did fail at something as well. Is one listed as toothpaste? It should be. Wanted you to make breakfast and you did the usual egg and toast and she was like, girl, your cooking is so good. Wow. That's what I have right now. It's a fried egg and toast. Let's see. I want to do Emily's quest, but I don't think we can get to it today. I just really expect I'm going to be very bad at doing anything. It would have broken the tension. Yeah, for sure. Jiao's ending was nice. Okay. I haven't started his. I did QQ's. I did Qingche's. And Qingche's ending is Qingche's ending was, how do I describe it? Yeah, it was pretty brutal, I guess. But I was upset because I think I finally figured out how to train up March, and then she didn't even get to fight. And don't worry, I will keep playing ZZZ. I do like it. I'm just like super slow. I think I'm still in the tutorial. I'm pretty sure I am still in the tutorial. That's because there are too many games. And is at least one game I want like 100 completion on, and that's basically Genshin, so. There are too many March endings. Yeah, I want to do March's event so I can get the limited rewards because I need Stellar Jade so that I can pull for Jincho. Right? That's the key thing. Yay, I think I just broke the egg. Yay. Okay, I have to spread the yolk around on the bread now. Because that's the best part. Egg yolk is the best, you guys. I love a good runny egg. Okay, sorry. You have to get him and Moza. And if you're lucky, also their Master Facial. Yeah. Get the trifecta. The trifecta of hot people. You did see a PJSK announcement, and they announced Cyber Sniper cards. Interesting. Gotta go ADHD run mode. Okay. What is ADHD run mode? I'm just like wondering how that's different from usual Cappy run mode. But I guess we can ask him when he comes back. Sorry, almost done eating. And then I'll actually fight. I'm trying to find something to watch, but like nothing is like popping up that looks interesting. But I also can't do anything because I'm holding the toast and eating, so which is tough, guys. Maybe focused run. have watched so many video essays about Suzume, and I have never seen Suzume. I want to. Oh! So there's no sparkle, right? In Kinich's eyes. Okay, let's watch this. So there's no sparkle in Kinich's eyes, right? Which has people now wondering, like, what's up with him. And honestly, valid question. Because Genshin likes to do that on purpose, you know? So what do you guys think? What do you think is going to be wrong with him? I did see a funny reply to that video, which was like, Dendro Xiao's gonna Xiao. Did you like the new Ashikai video? I haven't seen it yet, actually, so I have no idea. But I have done the story, so it wouldn't be spoilers if you told me. So what is her thesis this time?
なんかね、映ってるモチーフがどんなの映るかとか気になっちゃうね。
そうだね。そうだね。もうここまで来ると
ね
なんかもう泣けてくる。
Squirrels and frogs and Deshra and now.
そう、それあるよね。
Okay. I'm excited.
いやー、本当に書き込みがえぐい。
ね。普段死闘を繰り広げてるとは思えない。
これホタルが先に時間的に先に目覚めるんですよね。その昼に目覚めたホタルと夕方に目覚めた空ですれ違っちゃうみたいな。その選ばなかった方の双子の方が先に目覚めてる設定だから。
確かに確かに。
それがその時間でここの空ので表現されてたりとか。
なるほどね。いや細かい。
いや細かいんだよね。曲よ。
こちらですね。なんとエメさんが歌っております。
よすんぎ。
エメさんマジで無敵だよね。
いやなんかさ声だけで泣いちゃうから。わ
かる。なんなんだろうねこのってこのもちろん映像にもマッチしてるんだけど、色があるというか
ね、
とっても
なんか魂に届いちゃうんだよな。
あ、モンドだ。
そうモンド。
てかえぐい水の表現が何枚使ってんの？
このねダインスレイブとホタルの距離と、逆にソラくんとパイモンの距離の違いもすごい対比でずっと出てくるのこの動画。泣いちゃうんよ。
確かに。
そうこの二人はすごい長いやつなんだけど、ダインスレイブとホタルは結構ね離れた状態なんだよねずっとね。でもそれもきっと彼女らというか彼らの距離感で、これうわそう監視してるのか見守ってるのかみたいなのがきっとこれから語られてほしい。
うわ気になるよ。
綺麗すぎる。
なんかよく見た場所がね、稲妻とかスメールとか。
そうなの。なんかさ今までの旅もさ振り返っちゃう、自分たちがやった旅も。
わかる。
We love a VA who's also very invested in the story.
このさこの一人称視点泣けるんですよ。
Oh, Kinich and Wanderer
お互いにとって
parallel.
ね大事な人ですから。
そうなの。ホタルの髪に花をつけるのは
will be like the Mayan ball game. I did see that
編むのはホタ
from
ルなんです
various
よ。
creators.
これすごくない？お前たち本当に
let me turn the volume down a little bit.
いやきっともう血のつながりが
There you go.
強固なん
The
だね。
infamous line. Are they really? Are they really? But yeah.
強い親愛ですよ。
そうだよね。
I do remember many people mentioning the Mayan ball games, which definitely see. I definitely see that connection.
こいつらもごめん獣肉にして。
Competition analog for war.
よく聞くなそれは。
ここポン頭ポンよ。
Genshin doing polls. Maybe we should do that.
びっくりした。頭に見えてた今。
Let's turn on that video. Because now I'm curious.
良すぎて。
Is it long? How long is it?
なんか最初の
I should be doing Genshin, but
もうちょっと親
we can do both. We can do both.
そうなの。
バディ感が出てきたのかね。
なんかお互いの距離
I have
感
time.
の限界がきっとこことかその最果ての。
it's only been 30 minutes into the stream.
そういう描かれ方で。
正直だって絶対初見じゃないからもう何回見たんだい。
私何回見たんだろうな。何回見たん なんだろう。
でもっていう人が多いんだろうね多
そ
分。
うかも。
10回とかもう下手したら100回とか。
そうか
で
も。
こちらね歌詞
歌詞ね。
It's a longer video. Oh dear. Well, let's see. Let's see.
公開されて
Maybe
お
I'll
り
just
ま
skip
して
to the parts that I want
ちゃん
to.
と和訳もされていて
ね、なんかそれこそエメさんの歌声が素晴らしいから、
素晴らしい。
英語全然私わかんない人なんだけど、それでも届いてたものが、その歌詞を見たことでより刺さっちゃう
It
という
was fascinating to listen to.
やっぱなんか我々もそうだけど、この音に込める思いとか
I was listening
特に
to
素晴らしい方じゃない。
わかる。
a video yesterday called the Buffy the Vampire Slayer iceberg. There was a lot of stuff I didn't know. Not that I've been like active in the fandom or anything. Oh, my tummy. My stomach is not doing well these days. Like for the past 2 days. I've been not hungry for anything good. And I've also, at the same time, felt like way too weak, probably from not eating enough. So it's very, very difficult to balance. What is this ad? But okay.
So here's a question for you. What does a storybook world full of origami animals and Lego dudes made by a trio of witches have to do with Natlan? Because there's definitely something. See, every summer, the witches give us some sort of special event that foreshadows the events of the next region. And while
Names.
most of the foreshadowing
Games.
is easier to see in hindsight,
Ignition.
you can usually pick up on a few things
Okay.
ahead of time. And honestly, I've never really had a problem with this in the past, but I've got to admit, Simulanka
Spike
has me
Xander.
a bit stumped. I mean,
Xander,
pointed the
like,
obvious connection
was
between
one of the
us
potential
being friends with the
characters to
dragon
have
and the
been made
Natlan
gay.
that have Saurian companions, but that
And
feels a bit
I kind of wish they had both been
simple,
gay.
too
I wish
basic,
Xander
it's too
and
easy, especially when the
Willow
Saurian
had
stuff
both
makes
been
up the
gay.
bulk
But I
of
do
what we
think
know
that it
about
was
Natlan
because...
now. And after thinking about it for a while, yeah, okay.
Sorry. But I do think it was because, like, the network wouldn't allow them to have two gay characters that he just kind of had to settle for one. Because otherwise, yeah, I do think probably, like, you know, it would have just been nice if both of them were gay.
Definitely a lot more here than just the dragon thing, but it's
And
just not
vampires.
nearly as obvious
Vampires
as I
aren't
think
picky, right?
previous years have been. See, if you combine all of
In
the
my
themes
headcanon,
of
all the
Simulanka,
vampires
like
are bi.
living stories, the power of names, choosing your own destiny, and making dragon friends, with a very important aspect of ancient American culture, looking into the future of Natlan suddenly becomes a lot easier. Now you might be wondering what aspect of ancient American culture I'm actually referring to, and you might know it as the Mesoamerican or Mayan ball game. And as a bonus, I think it also sheds some light on the Fatui Harbingers, especially Capitano. So in this
I
video,
love
we're
that
gonna be talking about names, fates, dragons,
the
harbingers,
extra
and
footage that they're
ball games,
using
all as a
is
means of
from
deciphering
the
mystery
Road to
that
El
is
Dorado.
Natlan. I hope you guys are ready for a really wild ride,
Speaking of bi icons, the Road to El Dorado was great.
because this is going to be a lot of fun. And don't forget, we've got timestamps, spoiler warning, citations, attributions, and links to related content in the description box if you want them. And you can also find post-video notes and corrections in the pinned comment. Now then, why don't we step up to the plate, because the games are about to begin. And by games, I mean theory. The theory is about to begin. I, just wanted to be clear on that. Simulanka's theme of names matters to the plot of Natlan. And
Yes,
you
that
might
is
be
true.
wondering why I can say that with such confidence. Well, look no further
They
than
literally
the
tell
Pyro
you that.
Gemstone. Now, the Pyro Gemstone's description says, a pilgrimage for a wish, a battle to earn a name, burnt to cinders for a dream. And that totally lines up with the Natlan Ignition teaser's title, which is a name forged in flame. So just based on that, it seems like we're going to be obtaining an important name from the events in Natlan. I think that part's pretty straightforward, and I don't really have to make a case for it. But if we want context,
Welcome
about
back,
this
we're
name
doing
and why
lore.
it matters,
Earn
we
a
need
name,
to
let's
look
go.
at Simulanka. Because this isn't as straightforward as you might think it is, because what a name does in both Simulanka and in Genshin in general
Hi, Mizu.
is
We're in the
pretty
lore part of the stream.
inconsistent. Let me show you what I mean. So there were three main instances in Simulanka when names were brought into focus. The first was in the forest when Nilu granted her origami creation life by giving it a name. The next was when Wanderer witnessed Barbeleth warning Anders' daughter that if she named the little dragon after Durin, the little
You're a simp for
dragon would
Himiko. That's
share
okay.
Durin's fate. And the final instance was in the
We're all a
post-quest
simp for
quest
someone.
where Kaveh caused problems by accidentally encouraging people to circle the names of characters in a book that he borrowed.
I
What
did
found
not
most interesting
do this
about
quest
this
yet, but that's okay.
particular
I'm going to do it
instance is
today.
that the names that the author
That's one of the
that
goals.
book chose ended up being absolute nonsense. And none of the names in the book had been circled for any meaningful reason. Ergo, the names actually didn't matter. So Simulanka's telling us that a name can grant life, bind you to a specific fate, or just not matter at all. Well,
Don't-
that's pretty strange. Why is it so inconsistent? I think we need to look at some more examples of names doing something special elsewhere
caused
in the
problems,
game in
yep.
order to figure out
Sounds
what's
like Kaveh.
actually going on here, because it's not like Genshin to be this inconsistent. So let's start with Xiao, Child, and Wanderer.
Child!
So
Sorry.
Xiao's real, original, or true
See?
name was used by
We're
his
all
old
a simp for
master
something.
as a means of control over him. In order to prevent this from ever happening again, Zhang
My
Yan
first
granted Xiao
instinct
a
is always
new
just to
name for
scream
his own
when I hear child.
protection. So the name is doing something different from the other three cases that we just discussed. That's not helpful. But what about Child? Well, Child was named after the ancient hero Ajax, and the older he gets, the more similar his accomplishments and life path seems to become to that of the hero that he shares a name with. This is actually pretty in line with what we see with both Durin dragons.
That's true,
Okay,
actually,
so we've
yeah.
got two instances of names sort of binding people to a specific fate, and one where it's used as a means of control. So maybe we could argue that names are a means by which one can be controlled, often through a system of fate. In fact, if you check the description of the Ignition teaser, it also
You were
says
shouting
a
down
fate
hung-
forged
exactly.
in flames, while the title
Exactly.
says a
See?
name
We're all a
forged
simp
in
for something.
flames. So that seems pretty straightforward, pretty cut and dry, right? Not exactly. There's some nuance here that I think is
You and me are father and
easy to miss,
Nilu.
and the key to understanding this nuance is Wanderer. Now, for those of you who don't know, Wanderer never actually had a name. They didn't
Father's
name
like the
him
one
after
odd
he
one
played it,
out.
And he never selected a name for himself. At least not until the Traveler named him, but we're going to get to that. But in place of having a name, Wanderer actually has roles. See, when the people of Tatarasuna first found him, they called him Kabukimono, which isn't a name at all. It just means weird person or a person who acts in kabuki theater. It's a role or a descriptor, but not a name. And after he deleted himself from Irminsul, he became the Wanderer. Again, not a name, but a role. Do you see the pattern forming? Because it's about to get more interesting. Because when he was recruited by the Fatui, he became Scaramouche, which isn't a name either. It's a trope. Scaramouche is just a nameless stock character from the Commedia dell'arte. And you probably know this by now because the game's been out for a while, and this is pretty common knowledge, but the Commedia dell'arte
Don
is a
Sombrero.
theater wherein the
That is
characters
his
boil
role,
down to
the
just
hat.
their tropes. They're all kind of generic in a way. But here's the thing I found most interesting about this. During his time as a Harbinger, Wanderer was basically an actor taking on the role of Scaramouche. He was playing a character. Now, in any other theatrical performance, those characters would have their own names instead of being identified as their tropes, and that's when everything kind of clicked into place for me. Because at that time, I remembered this monologue that was written by William Shakespeare that kind of sums up the entire idea.
All the world's a
He
stage.
said, "All the world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players."
Yeah.
Now, Kaya quotes this in
Classic.
his Hangout, and it's also the title of Farina's character demo, so I think it's pretty relevant overall to the plot. So what I've taken this to mean is that when you grant someone a name, you are actually defining that person's role within the story of the world that you're putting them in.
I mean, that's
So in order
pretty
for
much
something to exist
the entire
within Simulanka storybook,
Simulanka
world, for example,
storybook.
they must have a role to play in the story. So
Scaramouche.
when Nilu names Parisara, she's given her a role which allows her to exist within the book, hence granting life. And speaking of fate and control within the context of names, you know how demon gods, especially archons, are named after demons from the Lesser Key of Solomon? Well, all those demons were under Solomon's control, and you might not have noticed, but the Archons only ever go by their demon god name when they are acting the part of a nation's god. The rest of the time, they use a name that they chose for themselves. And I've been wondering if the Archons don't like going by their demon names because it's not their real name, it's a name that was given to them by Celestia, who would be acting
You
as
named him
Solomon in this
Caffrey?
case.
My gosh.
And they gave them that name in order to define the role
How-
that they would play within the world. So
How
they only use
narcissistic.
that name
I'm just
when they
kidding.
are
You should have
acting
named
out
him
the
Motherless.
role
You
of
could have.
God. And this might actually be what differentiates
You
beings like
do have a
Adepti
rename
and
key. You
yokai
can rename him
from
once.
gods. If we follow this logic, when the Traveler was asked to name Wanderer, they were actually acting as Solomon, granting him a new role, and that's why his name can't overlap with the names of other characters. He's not supposed to play their role. Now, the gods of Simulanka are Barbeleth, Alice, and Anders' daughter, and it's Anders' daughter who governs the fate of the world and also is the one who is responsible for granting names. As the author of the world's story, she is responsible for assigning each character their role. So when she gave the little dragon...
I've mentioned this before, like in the lore and theory like channel, but on a meta level, Anders' daughter also has her own like kind of role because her name is very like similar and most likely derived literally from Hans Christian Andersen.
The name Durin,
And she also writes titles and stories that are the same stories as he's written in our world.
The role of two characters in two different stories are the same doesn't mean that they have the same fate or ending.
That's always fun.
That quest with the frogs and the squirrels taught us that even though we might loop through the same stories, like they follow cyclical patterns, how the story ends is up to us. And speaking of names, tropes, and roles, let's take another look at the Fatui Harbingers because their setup makes a bit more sense when you think of their names as roles that they have to play, as opposed to serving as personal identification, I guess.
Well, yeah.
Hero is described as the director of the Harbingers, so he would
I
be
feel
the
like we
solo
knew
figure,
this,
right? He'd
though.
be picking up actors and giving them an appropriate
I feel like we knew
role.
this.
And once they accept that role, they are to play that role according to his directions, because he is the director. But in the end, it doesn't really matter who the actors are or even what happens to them in the end. It
Yeah,
just
that's why they're
matters that
replaceable.
The roles within his production are filled. And we can see this idea of names as roles coming into play again during the quest with Kaveh, because in that quest, the names themselves don't even matter to the author. They could be any name and it wouldn't change anything. Does it matter if a suspect was called Al-Amal? Or does it just matter that they're called a suspect? And let's not forget that the reason that all of those names in the book got circled was because Kaveh was getting hung up on how the name was spelled wrong, and he accidentally ended up circling the character with the most important role, the murderer. The typo didn't matter, the name didn't matter, the role of the character mattered. Now with that in mind, notice that the one character whose name in the
This
book
part is
that we do
overly
know
explained.
is Al-Amal. And I only mention this
Yeah, the only issue I have with some, and it's not just her, but there are a few like content creators, and why like I end up clicking off earlier than I want to, or like want to speed ahead, is because like some parts are so overly explained that I just kind of go like, I feel like you're not offering me any new information. And that's what I'm after, because I can reach a lot of conclusions on my own, and some things are just like obvious enough if you say it once, you know. Kaveh got drunk and caused problems. Sounds like Kaveh.
Okay, obligatory Deshret mention, but also because Dia says
Piero was the one who made Simulanka. That wouldn't make any sense though.
Like
Like,
bridge, like a frog. Now, Candace might have told us not to overthink this, but
Talented
overthinking
student in
is
class
what
problem.
we do here, and I would like to take this opportunity to remind you that one of our main quests in Simulanka
Really?
deals entirely with a kingdom of...
sorry, I gotta stop pausing, but that's interesting. Talented student in class problem. But talented students don't explain a lot. Right? They kind of just like make a leap, and then everyone else has to try to keep up with them.
leaping frogs.
You
And yes,
want Oreos.
This is how we circle back to Natlan, because all of this matters, even the frogs. Especially the frogs, actually.
Frogs!
They have a lot to do with the role that Deshret plays within
The frogs were cute.
Sumeru, and it's that
Oh,
role
me,
that goes over to Natlan. All right, so the specifics of
Oh,
the
sorry.
frog quest aren't
Sorry.
important for right now.
I usually
What
don't equate
matters is
talent
that
with
we have
myself.
Frogs that leap, and that this nation of
I think we've talked
froggies
about this.
is a
My only
legend that
talent
states that
is,
the winner of
hard
the
to work.
Froggy contest will save a mysterious princess someday. Meanwhile, on the other side of the forest, we have
Oh,
a
I
kingdom
didn't
of
finish this
flying
quest yet.
squirrels
I
who
need
are
to finish
seeking
this
a
quest.
guardian to pass some trials to
I
prove
feel like this
themselves
is
worthy
important.
of claiming a sacred relic. Now, you might notice this repeating theme of using a trial or
But then again,
competition
I'm
as a
probably
sort
gonna
of
skip through it
ritual
'cause it's not
reenactment
voiced.
of past events in order to become a champion or a guardian so that they can accomplish their calling. And if they can accomplish that calling, then they will have a future. And if they can't, then the story ends and bad things happen. And as you continue their
Like real
respective
life.
quests, you'll learn that these
I'm just
rituals
kidding.
were designed to be impossible to complete because there is no princess to save, and the holy relic never
Oh my
acknowledges
gosh,
the
look
guardian.
how
When
cute
past guardians and
this
champions learned
origami
of this,
frog
the meaning of their
has a-
accomplished
has
trial
a-
or challenge
a
was
ruffle
lost,
thingy.
and they faded away into obscurity,
Sorry,
and
distracted.
the kingdoms fell, and it was a disaster. So basically, the story would reset itself with new characters and new roles repeating over and over and over on a loop. Later, in the
Okay.
Cave of Eerie Murmurs, we're told that stories follow rules, unfolding in cyclical patterns. Each follows its own course. And it's that last line that's important there because our squirrel and frog companions take that to heart because they realize that even though they have to experience the same cyclicality of their kingdom stories, how those stories end is ultimately up to them. In other words, they both must find their own meaning and then they will be able to witness their own futures. Now, you probably have no idea why this matters for Natlin, and that's okay. I'm going to explain it, but first, let me ask you a question.
You resisted
Did
the
you ever
Oreos?
stop to
Nice.
wonder
I did
why
not
frogs
resist
and
the
flying
gummies. I just
squirrels
ate
were
some
the chosen
gummies.
animals for this quest? No? Well, I did, and I think that those animals were chosen because they're both connected to ancient American ball
You
games.
were
Now,
right
you're
about the
probably at least
ranting
a
about
little
squirrels
familiar
and
with this ball
frogs.
game.
You were
The
absolutely
court that
right.
it gets played on is pretty easy to recognize. Like, it's an eye-shaped court with two stone rings at the top of steep side walls. If you've watched any sort of Mesoamerican movie or reenactment or whatever, you're probably going to have seen something like it. Now,
I
think
love
this
this
ball game is
footage.
most
I love that
commonly
movie,
known
that's
in the
why.
vernacular as the Mayan ball game. But the reality is this ball game was played all across the Americas, North, Central, and South. And yeah, there are a lot of variations to it, like in some versions you can only use your hips and thighs to move the balls around, and the scoring systems differed a lot. But the role this game plays didn't really differ that much. And shockingly, that role was very important. In the ancient Americas, ball games were often used as a means of settling disputes or promoting cross-cultural exchanges.
You gotta
via
go soon, gonna
peaceful
chat with a friend.
competition.
Okay, okay.
And oftentimes,
Yeah, I'll be
they were
here. This
also
today is
used
intended
as
to be a very long
proxy
stream.
for war. So instead of two tribes, nations, or cities going to war with each other, players or champions from both sides
I'll be here
were
for
sent to the
hours.
ball courts, and the winner of the ball game would
You were
win
also thinking of that
those
movie.
wars.
Nice. I love The
So
Road to El
border,
Dorado.
resource, and governance
It's such a
disputes
fun
could all be
movie.
settled without bloodshed. What's really neat about this is that the more politically diverse a region was, the more ball courts you would find. Regions with more consolidated power structures had the least amount of ball courts because their, governance wasn't really challenged that much. And if we look at Natlin,
One of my like favorite things about rewatching El Dorado as The Road to El Dorado as an adult is noticing just how adult that movie was. There is like literal implied like BJs in that. Like literal sexy times are implied to be happening, and also what's his name? Miguel? Was it Miguel who was like super bisexual? Yeah. Fun times. I love that movie.
it's split into 6 different tribes or
The lady in the
factions.
movie, yeah,
This
the lady
suits
in the
the
movie, I forget her name right now,
intertribal
but yeah, she was hot.
perfectly. And it also explains why, despite
She was a
being
very
nation at
Megara
war,
type.
Natlin doesn't feel very warlike. They're likely using sports as a proxy for war, especially ball games. In the Ignition teaser, Kachina launches what
Okay,
appears to
we
be
knew
a
this.
rubber ball, and whoever happens to catch it is going to be a player in the upcoming tournament, which should be a ball game in my opinion, and the Pyro Archon apparently holds this once a year. And why would she do that? Because the ball game is a ritual, very similar to the trials and competitions of Simulanka's squirrels and frogs. Now, you remember how I said that the ball games are played all over the Americas, often as cross-cultural events? Well, when you have multiple cultures coming together, you're going to have people who have different myths, legends, gods, and beliefs. So a shared ritual has to be a little agnostic, or at least generic enough in its purpose so that it can fit any culture's context, which was indeed the case with the ball games. On its most basic and generic level, the ball game was a ritual wherein players took on the roles of deities that helped the sun, represented by the ball, complete its journey across the sky. When the ball hit the ground, it meant that the sun had descended into the underworld for the night. Now, the ball court itself was supposed to represent the cosmic plane, the boundary of Earth between the sky and the underworld, and thus the ball court was considered one of the few locations where the real world and the supernatural worlds came together. Now, in many cultures of the region, especially in Veracruz, water was heavily associated with the underworld. So when the sun descends, it's metaphorically being doused in the water of the underworld. Now, frogs are creatures that exist on the boundary line. They inhabit both land and water. So
Okay,
their
wait, this is
strong
now interesting.
association with the
So I'm
ball
like
game
waiting
comes
for
from
the
this
parts
ability
that
they
I
had
already
to
know to
cross the
pass.
boundary between the lands
This is
of life
interesting.
and the waters of death. In fact, one of the most important deities that governs storms, water, and rain, Chahak or Tlaloc, is often thought to be a frog god.
Okay,
So
that's
you
cool.
remember
I didn't
how
know that.
in Kave's book, Al-Amal leapt like a frog over a bridge? Well, the bridge is basically a means to cross a boundary of water, well, most of the time. And water in this case is referring to the underworld, at least allegorically, right? And frogs are found on this boundary line. Now, Al-Amal is obviously a loose reference to Al-Amar, who is Deshret, who is also a reference to both Amun-Ra, a sun god, and Osiris, the god of the underworld. In other words, he's a frog. a sun frog, which means that his role is
sun
similar
frog.
to that of Farabear, the frog from Simulanka. See, Farabear's name seems to have its roots in the words pharaoh and bear, which means bright light, like a sun. And incidentally, pharaoh is etymologically related to the word pharaoh, like the Egyptian king, which is also what Deshret was. Now, Farabear can also be a variant of the name Robert, which ironically also still means bright, as in light, but with a dash of fame.
Deshret is a sun
And
god,
I've also
yes.
seen the name include falcon
A
as
sun
meaning,
frog,
so
yes.
like bright falcon, which is still hilarious to me, as Amun-Ra has associations with falcons.
That is the
And even if
best.
you go
That is the
French route
best
and
way to
read
describe him.
Farabear as fake Robert, all it would mean is false brightness, or maybe just a fake
Faro
sun,
bear.
or a blackened sun. And Deshret was a blackened sun. As a side note, I also acknowledge that this name could also be a reference to the novelist Gustave Flaubert or Frederick Froebel, but I'm ignoring this because Deshret frog allegations are cooler and more fun and more thematically on point.
Deshret
Now, don't
frog
misunderstand me,
allegations.
though. I'm not actually trying to make this about Deshret. It's his role that is important, not
Everything
him.
is
And
about
that
Deshret.
role is as a sun or a frog that crosses the boundaries between life and death. Potentially sharing a name with a false or bright sun king depending on your reading. Seems straightforward enough, right? So what about the squirrels? How do they fit in? I admit I actually didn't understand the squirrels at first. The only ancient American legend I could remember.
Okay, so this is interesting. Right? Pharaoh bear. Because seeing that name, I wouldn't have read it with that pronunciation. I'm pretty sure this quest isn't voiced. So to me, that feels already like a leap, unless somewhere there's like information on how one, the name is pronounced, or how Fauro is somehow related etymologically to the word pharaoh. But I mean, the connection, like basically the conclusion doesn't feel wrong, but I feel like the road to that conclusion is a little shaky.
Or find was a Cherokee myth about a ball game between birds and
Yeah, but
rodent
puns
animals
only
wherein two
work
rodent
when
animals
there
wanted to join the
is-
birds team, but
puns only
couldn't
work
fly. So
when the
birds took skin of
pronunciations
drum
fit.
and stretched it over the rodents until they became the flying squirrel and the bat, and those two rodents helped the birds win the game. That is the only ball game association with squirrels that I could find, and obviously if I'm telling you the myth, then it must be relevant somehow, but I didn't understand the
Like, I would have
reference
pronounced
until
it,
I
like,
also
from
found this
based on
legend told by the
the way it's
people of
written as
Mexico, which
faux.
also has to do with the sun and a squirrel.
Faux
This
meaning
legend says
false
that
or
in the
fake.
beginning,
That one
only
makes
the
sense.
moon hung in the sky, but the people wanted more light, so they convinced the moon to give the people her only son, a limping, one-eyed child.
The crown and color
and
scheme
the
of this
people
girl reminds you of the
sacrificed
Mayans.
him in the oven. Soon after being sacrificed, he revived himself, fled beneath the earth to the underworld.
Yeah, I feel like I should
and
like
5
brush
days
up
later
on my
emerged
Mayan
as the sun.
history and
Now,
mythology.
because only the moon lit the sky for so long, most animals were nocturnal and did not like this whole new daytime thing. So they tried to shoot the sun out of the sky, but the gray squirrel and
Maybe
the
look at more
woodpecker
imagery.
defended the sun, allowing it to complete its first journey
For things
across
to
the sky
spark
and create
faster.
a cycle of night and day. For this reason, the Huichol people consider squirrels to be a sort of representation of a hero god. And weirdly, the squirrel's association with the sun is found all over the Americas in less grandiose ways that I never really knew about until now. Because by virtue of being incredible tree climbers, squirrels were often seen as one of the few creatures besides birds who were closest to the sun because of their ability to ascend to the sky so quickly. Now again, I'm mentioning these two myths because if you put them together, they actually line up eerily well with the story of the Mayan hero twins, Xbalanque and Hunahpu. And these twins were not only associated with the sun and the moon, but also the Mayan ball game. In fact, one of them is a named character from Natlin. Nuvalet's character introduction came from a character that
Yes!
we've never seen before. His name
Okay.
is Xbalanque, the one entombed in primal fire. And there are a few interesting things that we can
I am so excited to learn more about this character, right? Because I already have like ideas, but I'm wondering what the lore theorists will make of it. I do know like a lot of them are quite fascinated by this, and I'm glad. I'm glad that people didn't just pass by this.
glean from this association. First off, this guy is introducing a dragon sovereign, indicating he's probably pretty important, with many speculating that he's either the real
Fanfics of
Pyro
Nuke.
Archon, assuming Mavuika is a fraud, or a dragon himself.
That's where Vex
I don't
mind
think
goes.
he's either of these things, for reasons that we'll get into, but I do think he's very important. The second thing to note is that he's entombed in the primal fire, which weirdly connects him back to Deshret. I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. You can't blame me for this. You have to blame Genshin's writers, okay?
Everything.
So in Deshret's temple complex, you're often going to run into these
I
little
do
helix
find a
sealy-like
trend
things called
of many
primal
of the
embers,
lore
which are
theorists that I
used
end
to
up
light
listening
Deshret's
to,
primal
where they
torches.
just can't
These
let go of
produce unique
Deshret
flames
because
that do not inflict
every
burning,
every
except for
road
clouds,
points
so long
back
as
to
the primal
Deshret, so I don't
embers
blame them.
remain inside of them. And there is just no way that primal embers and primal fire aren't at least a little bit related, right? Especially when you consider that these primal embers are teal, much like the color of anemo, which can also be found mixed into the lava and fires of Natlin, especially those of the Pyro.
It's impressive how often Ashikai works
Now, in
Deshret into the
previous
video.
videos, I have made two claims. The first is that
It
anemo is the
reinforces your
element
theory you're
most
genetically
associated
bad
with
at
death, and
math.
the second
Genetically.
is that pyro is the element of resurrection and purification. My logic
Yeah.
is that anemo seems to be the element of spirits, and the thousand winds seems to carry the souls of the dead to a place where they can prepare to be reborn. This connects to Venti's first story quest, which is about an adventurer who was trapped in the Mare Javari, or the Sea of Ashes, which is also found in Natlin. This adventurer died, but his soul was never able to rest, presumably because the Mare Javari is a windless land, suggesting it's a place where the souls get stuck because there's no wind to guide them back home. I talk more about the wind as death motifs in this video if you want more context from me, and if you want a different take entirely, you can check out this video from Laughing Man. Pyro, on the other hand, has countless associations with resurrection and rebirth, which I go over in this video about Arlecchino, which you can watch for more context as well. But the simplest example here is that Arlecchino's bloodfire extract can wipe people's memories, killing their old selves and allowing them a pseudo-rebirth. This is reflected in her constellation name, which is Ignis Purgatorius, aka the Fires of Purgatory, wherein purgatory is the process by which the soul is cleansed or wiped in preparation for rebirth, or to move on to the afterlife. I guess it depends on the religion. Now, the animal
I mean, I
pyro
already
mixture is
suspect a
easiest to
resurrection
notice
theme
with
in
Pyro
Natlin,
Archon Mavuika as
but
she
I think
shifts from phoenix
this
form
comes
to human
from
form.
my
At least that's what I'm
extensive
assuming is
studies
happening
of
because
mythology
the
in
weird cuts
general,
here.
and it's a
If
very
we assume that
common
she is that phoenix,
like
then we have to
theme
remember
with
that a
fire,
phoenix is
right?
a creature that dies
Fire
by
is very
setting itself
commonly a
on
motif
fire,
for
only to be reborn from its own ashes.
for death and
Death
resurrection.
with anemo, rebirth with pyro. Now, I think these themes are mimicked by Deshret's primal embers, which are anemo flavored, which we then guide to a torch where it is reborn in a flame.
Or people just misunderstood the Mayans. Like they didn't. The reason that people believe that the Mayans calculated the world would end in 2012 wasn't that they said the world would end. It's just that they stopped making their calendar. So it could just be that, like, you know, they had to stop at some point.
Known as the headband twins. These figures were often painted on the walls of the ball courts throughout the Americas. Their story goes something like this. The hero twins' father and uncle, who were also twins, disturbed the gods of death, and to settle
I think it's just
this
people
neighborly
making
conflict,
assumptions,
they agreed to
as
play a game
usual.
of ball. The death gods won the game and buried one of the twins beneath the ball court.
They
and
lost
hung
calendar
the head
funding,
of the
yeah.
other in a tree. Sometime later, one of the daughters of the gods of death, named Shakik,
Himeko finally being associated with death and
somehow
rebirth,
bore
yeah.
him two sons, twins that she named Shabalanke and Hunapu. Once these twins grew up, they were also challenged to a ball game by the gods of death, which they accepted. And for every round that they lost, they were subject to a punishment. One of them involved getting locked in a room full of bats, and that's how Hunapu
This
got
cutscene
decapitated by a
is
bat.
so good. Remember
Maybe
this
that's
cutscene,
because the
guys?
bat
What
was
an
a Cherokee
epic
myth that
story
was
quest
definitely
or
gonna come
event
up.
quest.
So at this point, the twins knew that the death gods
Cutscene.
weren't
This was so
cheating,
good.
so they decided to lose the next round on purpose. As punishment for their loss, they allowed themselves to be burned alive in an oven and have their ashes sprinkled in a magic river, which, unbeknownst to the death gods, revived the twins who only knew that this would happen because they asked some oracles about it ahead of time. You remember that Huichol myth about the child of the moon being sacrificed in an oven and reborn through the underworld, which is
Kabe's
associated
intro
with water?
quest, yes.
An odd coincidence. It
Pyro
sure would be
Archon
strange if one
is
of the hero
Himeko
twins ended
from
up turning into the sun as well.
Honkai
Well,
Impact 3rd
the
Rebirth. born into
twins
Genshin.
then
Ooh.
tricked the death gods and ended up killing some of them and cursed the rest. And oh, hey, look, after they finished with that, they ascended into the sky where Hunahpu became
They
the
definitely
sun
all
and
exist
Xbalanque
in the same
became the
Hoyoverse,
moon.
right? So
They revived their uncle, who then became the maize or corn god, endlessly going through a cycle of death and rebirth, and thereby tying the ball game to the cycle of the harvest. If you want a longer, more thorough version of the
Man.
myth, TED actually has a great little animated version of it, which you should totally check out. I'll leave a link. This is a few too many coincidences for my taste, even though I am cherry picking some myths. But even in spite of that, everything I've found seems to be pointing to the fact that we are going to play a ball game for the sun in Natlin. And you know what? Bonus points if it's against a god of death or hosted by a death god, which actually isn't too far off because Mavuika is likely based on Mahuika, who is a god of fire and also the little sister of the god of death. Funny how that works. Now, I think that
Yeah.
Mavuika hosts this ball game tournament every year as a proxy for intertribal warfare, wherein each player assumes a different role in a story that the game is meant to reenact or represent. And perhaps that tale is the one of the sun's journey across the sky and the descent into the underworld, which means that the ultimate goal
You got
of this
gummies
game
instead of
would be to
Oreos?
have the
Oh.
sun reignite or resurrect itself to bring forth a new dawn. And if I'm right about the Simulanka parallels, then every year she hosts this game, she gets the same outcome. The story plays out cyclically with the same ending every time, just like with the squirrels and frogs. But
I
not
mean,
this time.
honestly, I
This
see
time it's
that
quite
happening
different.
just
Do you know
because
why?
that's
It has to
why
do with
the
names
characters
of
are
the
so
Natlin
bored.
characters that we've seen so far, because
Right?
each one symbolizes a role from one of the myths that I've talked about today. In other words, this time the story has all of the key
Okay, this is
roles
the reason we're
filled.
watching.
So Chaska
The
is
fun
named
part.
after an Incan star goddess, similar to Sitlali, whose name means star. I'm pretty sure that these two are supposed to represent the oracles that the hero twins consulted before they went through their cycle of death and rebirth. And then we have Shilanen, who is named after the Aztec maize.
It's a shame that she didn't go more into Sitlali here, or maybe she will later. But Sitlali is also very, very interesting, right? Because Sitlali is based on like what we see in the teaser. She's a not seamstress, that's not the right word, a weaver. Maybe that's the wrong word too. I don't know. She's someone who obviously works with tapestry and stuff, right? And that's like very, that seems like it's going to be a big part of her character, and because it's very obviously it's important to her character design, and it's very also common, right? In this story as well, in Genshin story as well, for weaving and tapestries to be connected to fate, right? So her being in like her name being based on an oracle goddess would not be that surprising. So yeah, that's very fascinating. And also her being a star, right? Her being a star, and our twins also being like stars, right? With the power to with a will that can overcome the fate of this world. Also fascinating, right? You had a kiddo named after Sitlali. Oh, interesting, really?
Goddess. She's most likely a reference to the hero
That's
twins'
cool. That's a
uncle
cool
who was
name.
buried beneath the ball court and became the maize or
That's actually a
corn
really
god.
cool name.
Now, Mualani is named after a Hawaiian sky goddess and therefore references the sky that the sun traverses.
It's
As
Hime.
for Ororon, I know a lot of people think he's supposed to be named after Olorun, a supreme deity from the Yoruba pantheon, which isn't really a bad assumption given that Iansen is also named after a Yoruban god of death and rebirth. But thematically, a supreme deity doesn't make any sense in this ballgame setup, even in spite of his hand markings looking a lot like the eyes on the Sustainer of Heavenly Principles cubes. So I'm actually more inclined to think that he's referencing something else, like maybe the Maori deity Orongo, another agricultural god. That would honestly fit better thematically with all of the motifs of the ballgame. Ororon also has bat-like characteristics, which can have a few implications here. For example, he might not reference a deity at all.
Oh my gosh, you guys. He's got heterophobic eyes. Sorry.
But instead reference a manga called The Demon Ororon, wherein Ororon is a devil that sucks blood, kind of like a vampire or a vampire bat. Now, this manga reference might feel a little bit random here, but most of Natlin's cultural references seem to come from regions located around the Ring of Fire, and Japan just happens to be one of those regions, so it's not that huge of a stretch. Now, these bat-like characteristics of his also make me think that he's going to play the role of the bat from the Cherokee myth and the myth of the hero twins.
That's interesting.
Meaning he will not only help the squirrel, but he will also kill or injure Hunahpu equivalent. And I think he's also going to be on the side opposite the squirrel at first, since bats are nocturnal versus the diurnal squirrel. So I think he'll switch sides later on. And this is where I think things get interesting, because the squirrel
That's interesting.
should be Kachina, and
This
I
is
don't
the
think
most-
it's a fluke that she's the one who kicks off the ball game in the teaser. So Kachina seems to be based on a pika, which is a type of ground-based animal similar to a rabbit, but it's often mistaken for a squirrel
It's a
or
pika.
mouse.
It's a Pikachu,
And her
guys.
name, Kachina, comes from the Pueblo word for spirit, which is kind of generic. But remember how we talked about the primal embers being Seelie-like spirits we had to guide?
We have an
villages?
actual Pikachu in the
And
game.
that myth about how the squirrel escorted the sun during its first journey across the sky? Well, I think that's Kachina's role, a spirit guide for the sun. Which leaves us with one character, Kinich, whose name literally means sun. In fact, this guy is named after the Aztec god Kinich Ahau, which means Sun King. But scholars like to call
This
him
is what I'm here
God
for.
G, which makes his entire design a very nerdy pun. Now, his little dragon buddy is called Aja, which is not a reference to Ajax. It's another alternate spelling to the word Ahau, which means together, Kinich and Ahau are sun and a king. Now,
Wait, hang
Aja,
on, hang on, hang
scholars
on,
like to
hang
call
on,
him
hang on.
God G, which makes his entire design a very nerdy pun. Now, his little dragon buddy is called Aja, which is not a reference to Ajax. It's another alternate spelling to the word Ahau, which means together,
Okay.
Kinich and Ahau are sun and a king. Now, Aja's full name is Kuhul Aja, which means divine lord, which is ironic because Kinich Ahau is sometimes thought to be an aspect of a Mayan supreme deity who is actually more of a moon god, I think. And with that, we have all of the players
Sun
in
and
the
moon.
ballgame,
Nice.
a full cast of actors ready to step into their roles. But what about the story itself? Because surely I'm not going to suggest that Mavwika is just trying to relight the sun and leave it at that,
El
right?
Kakui.
Well, of course not. I haven't even started talking about the dragons yet, and they're kind of the reason behind everything going on in Natlin. Now, you may recall that the story of the frogs and squirrels in Simulanka ended with the holy relic finally lighting up after both the squirrel princess and the frog champion acknowledged each other and decided on what they wanted for their own futures. Thus, the story that once repeated itself in a never-ending loop finally came to a conclusion. And astronomically speaking, a star is just a sun. So if this is referencing Natlin the way I think it is, then we can infer that Mavwika intends to reignite the sun using the sparks of will or resolution from her champions determined by the ball game tournament, because the choices made will differ from previous attempts. However, while the story of the squirrel and the frog seems pretty self-contained, the holy relic, or the star, was originally damaged by a dragon, and that plot point was never really resolved in the story of the squirrel and the frogs, but it was resolved elsewhere.
Yes.
Now, we know that Natlin has a big focus on dragons. Saurians are just small dragon companions that have learned or
So
at least
cute.
gained the ability to live safely alongside
Look how chubby
humans,
it is.
just like Simulanka's little dog.
Hi,
But I
Rizamad.
think
Welcome, and
this
we are
wasn't
currently
always the case, and it may be
watching
that the Saurians are actually
a
losing
lore
this
video for
trait,
Genshin, even
or
though I
they're
should be playing
regressing.
Genshin. I will
So
be
in
after this.
Simulanka, Lego Durin
This
was
is
a huge
motivation.
black dragon that reverted everything he touched back into its
This is
raw
motivation.
materials, which in this case were blocks. But in the case of Tabat Durin, it would have been like abyss goo. And it wasn't until he was confronted by and blessed by
If you also
the
play
hero and
Genshin,
his companions
feel
that
free
he
to
was
let us know
able
your
to
favorite
stabilize
characters.
his
Are you
corrosive
pulling for
powers
Emily?
and safely exist alongside everyone else. This caused him to shrink down to Saurian size and strike up a friendship with
Is
the
your
hero,
keyboard
which
perhaps
in
having
this
trouble?
case is Wanderer, a man with no name. Incidentally, this story actually parallels the one told in Unfinished Reverie, which is a tale from Natlin's past. And in Unfinished Reverie, the Saurians weren't friends with humans. They were repressed and subjugated, but a group of different representatives from all the different tribes, including a pair of hero twins, banded together to defeat a tyrant that wouldn't let people make
Oh.
friends with Saurians. And then everyone made friends with Saurians. Obviously, this is an extreme summary, and you'll probably just have to read the artifact set to understand the whole story. But the parallels are there. On a more practical, less historical level,
If you
I
get
would
to
like
fight El Chapo,
posit
you'll
the
be happy.
idea that Wanderer
Gotta
is
get ready to
actually
meet your
supposed
friend.
to
Okay,
reference
okay.
Kinich,
Oh, how
mostly
nice.
because of their roles and dispositions.
Someone you haven't seen for a
and
while.
because both of them can
Bye bye,
fly,
Mizu.
kind of. Heck,
Have
Aja
fun.
actually
Yeah,
says
have a
that
good time with
Kinich
your
once
friend.
fell headfirst off a cliff and survived, which sounds familiar. Did we see that in Simulanka? I think we did. Now, Kinich is
Yeah,
known
I
as
would
something
like if
called
they
a
made
Saurian
various
hunter, and is described as
monsters
being
and
a ruthless,
creatures
cold-blooded
from
killer, and he
like
doesn't bother to refute these claims
Mesoamerican
either,
myth
the same way
into
Wanderer never
like
pretends to be a
local
good
legends.
person
That would be
in light
cool.
of his bloody and problematic past. But I gotta admit, the Saurian hunter thing confused me. Because if we're going into a nation where the relationship between Saurians and humans is treasured, then why is Kinich hunting them. So not to change the subject,
Trauma.
do you guys remember
Sorry.
what happened to Ajdaha?
I'm okay.
There was a time during Morax's rule that Ajdaha began to erode.
Give me
His
another
memories began
traumatized
to
boy.
fade, and he grew more and more violent as he forgot all about the bonds that he forged with the people under Morax's rule. And he had to leech off of the ley lines within the chasm in order to prevent his deterioration. But that only delayed the inevitable. Eventually, he became so dangerous that Morax had to seal him away. And this got me thinking. The origami creatures of Simulanka's forest were losing their color because they lost access to their magic tonic, which is a multicolored ink. And the more their colors faded, the more their memories deteriorated, right? So in this Natlan speculation video that I made back when Simulanka wasn't even out yet, I suggested that the magic tonic was an allegory for elemental energy coming from the ley lines, since elemental energy and memories are interchangeable, and dragons are, by nature, elemental creatures.
True,
So
makes sense.
elemental deterioration would coincide with a loss of memories or erosion, just like what happened with Ajdaha, and also with Apep after she ate Deshret and his forbidden knowledge, technically. I mean, the withering is a very similar looking phenomenon, both visually and allegorically. So what if this is happening to the Saurians too? What if the Saurians really are deteriorating and turning into those raging aberrants mentioned in Kenich's introduction? Because he hunts those raging aberrants, and since his title is Saurian Hunter, then it's definitely possible that the raging aberrants
I'm sorry, I can't
are
understand.
Saurians. And in a nation
Some
where
of
the
those
bond
words
between
look
human and
familiar,
Saurian
so it
is
seems like it's from a
treasured, I can see
language that
why it would
I
be
see
frowned
among my
upon
friends
to
list a
hunt
lot, but
Saurians, even if they were
I can't
dangerous
understand.
and
Sorry.
degraded. And this degradation probably has something to do with a loss of elemental energy, similar to the loss of magic tonic. But I don't think it's ley line related. So you might have noticed that there are only 6 types of Saurians, but 7 elements. And I suspect that the missing Saurian element is Pyro, because unless Eonsen is Pyro, there's not a single playable Pyro character in the teaser besides the Archon herself. Isn't that a bit weird? Or maybe it isn't that weird. Because, like, it is possible that all 6 Saurians are dual element, meaning they're all partly pyro, perhaps running on the residual flames of the Pyro Sovereign. Now, I don't have a ton of evidence for this. This is all just speculation. But the elements in Genshin are often likened to different colors of light. And of all the elements we have, only Pyro and Electro actually emit light. So I don't think it's unreasonable to assume that after their defeat, the light from the Pyro Sovereign's flames were split into 6 colors, and the tournament held every year is meant to keep those flames burning in the hopes that one day the Sovereign themselves will return. In other words, the Saurians are just the babies of the Pyro Sovereign, like Melazines, kind of. But this means that the son Mavuika wishes to resurrect is the Pyro Sovereign, and perhaps they, much like Lego Durin, had to be split into parts because they were too dangerous to live alongside humans in their initial form. And that's why Mavuika talks to those floating flames like they have a mind of their own. They probably do. Now, I think the holy relic equivalent that
That's
the
interesting.
champion can claim after they win the ball game is the Pyro-Gnosis. Mostly because I believe my theory about the third descender being a star is accurate, and the Gnosis is a fragment of their power. That aligns with the star lighting up at the end of the Squirrel and the Frog quest, too. The Gnosis has to acknowledge the champion, which might be why Mavuika taunts Capitano into competing in the tournament. He's a harbinger, and they want the Gnosis, which means he has to play the game to get it. But here's the thing. I think Capitano's played this game before. And I also think he might be a Natlan native, despite there being a
Ooh.
lot of evidence for him being the blood-stained knight from Mondstadt. Although there is the possibility that he is both, because he could be a knight that's descended from Vanessa who migrated from Natlan. That
Oh.
would be an interesting twist. But here's the thing. With the exception of Liyue, each region has introduced
What do you mean
a
I smell like a
harbinger
ghost?
in their Archon quest that
What?
was from that region. Signora is both
Morning?
from and was introduced in Mondstadt.
Morning ghosts. I don't know.
Scaramouche was introduced in and from Inazuma. Dottore was introduced in and from Sumeru. And Arlecchino, okay, she's kind of a technicality because she's from Conria, but she grew up in Fontaine and she was introduced there, so there's a technicality. But still, it's still a decent pattern, and I don't think we should totally ignore it. And that's why I think there's a good chance that Capitano is from Natlan.
That's
I mean,
interesting.
even Mavuika seems to be familiar with him, like she knows something about his past. Like, maybe, just perchance, he once participated in a ball game and lost. In fact, I think it's very possible that Capitano might be one of the hero twins, specifically Hunapu, Xabalanque's brother. Because think about this for a second. In the myth of the hero twins, Hunapu and Xabalanque played a ball game against the gods of death and lost. They were then burned alive and accidentally resurrected through the waters of the underworld. But what if only one twin was
I'm sorry.
resurrected
I think
this
it's gonna
time?
be difficult
What
to
if
communicate if there's
Shambalante
not
is
more
still
like
trapped
English.
in the
Because yeah,
fires of that
we mostly
oven,
speak English
while
in the community.
Hunahpu
I
was
speak a
resurrected
couple
on
of
the
other
outside?
languages, but
Perhaps Hunahpu in that case
not
felt
this
so
one.
betrayed that he ended up joining the Fatui Harbingers and became Capitano. And maybe the reason he hesitates to play the game is because he's still bothered by what happened the last time. But he also needs to get the Gnosis, and maybe he's also trying to free his brother. Hypothetically, of course, this is still just a theory. Now, Capitano is
If
also
you
pictured
speak
alongside Auroron, which makes it
English,
seem likely that the two will
Korean,
team up together. But I
or
don't think
Vietnamese,
that alliance will
I
last
could
very long.
communicate in
Like
any
I
of those
mentioned
languages.
earlier, I think
Maybe.
Auroron will eventually team up with Kachina, just like the bat and the flying squirrel in the Cherokee legend, betraying Capitano in the process because if Capitano is
Ooh.
Hunahpu, then looking back
Shipping
at the myth, I can't
potential,
help but notice how Hunahpu
Auroron
was
and
intentionally
Kinich.
decapitated by a bat after he and his brother lost one of the rounds to the gods of death. And what's even more interesting is that in the myth, Hunahpu was the twin that became the sun after their final victory, while Shambalanque became the moon. And Genshin loves playing with that false sun or blackened sun or even eclipsed sun symbolism, which would account for Capitano's all blackened attire. He's a burned out sun. And this actually changes my prediction for his constellation. I now think he's this hand symbol, because I'm 90% sure that this is the Hopi healing hand symbol. And you know who else is referencing the Hopi people? Kachina, the squirrel, the one that helps the sun cross the sky in the end. It's the most fitting constellation for
Why
him if
speak
he
English?
is Hunahpu, or at
Do you
least
mean
for
why do
now.
I speak English?
And
I'm
that,
American.
Ladies and gentlemen, concludes my predictions for Natlin. For now, anyway. Now, I've obviously left out a lot of thoughts, mostly in the interest of time, because there's not a lot of time left between now and the live stream. It's literally this week as of time of recording, and I just know that the live stream will make me want to change so much of this theory. So, yep, this is what I'm
Yay.
about right now. And before I forget, while I was researching
More.
more
Okay,
Wikipedia,
actually,
I
it's good that I'm
learned
watching
cool
this now
things
then,
like
because
how
the live
she's
stream is
married to the
tomorrow.
god of comets, which might be the reason why there's a hypothesized impact crater in New Zealand named after her, although its existence hasn't been proven yet.
Okay. That was good. That was fun. And now it is time to go back to Genshin. Okay. Motivation, guys. Very motivating. It's time to now what's the word? Oh yeah, complete some stuff. Sundanese? Oh. I'm so sorry. I really can't understand. I would like to, but I can't. And also, I don't have time to Google search. Where is... Oh, it's down. Down. Like, I do not want to spend all of my stream in Google Translate. Oh, there's a thingy. Okay, so we grab this one. And then I think we make our way a little further in. Oh, okay. More chest. I forgot I haven't explored this area either, so I do need to explore. Just to get, So I guess we're map completing today. The music here is nice, right? I mean, music everywhere in this game is nice. But this is very nice. The music here feels like lo-fi. Okay, okay. Maybe this is how we go up? Yeah. Oh, there's a guy. Indonesian. Okay, Indonesian makes more sense because I was going to guess earlier that it was Indonesian because some of the words I recognize here are often seen on my friends list. And I have a lot of like followers on my other Twitter who are Indonesian. Look at how much damage she does, Cappy. Look how good she is. As long as I'm not like accidentally dying. Also though, once there's burning and stuff, she also gets reduced damage. Like from burning. Some of them popped up as Indonesian. It's probably because of the spelling, like the romanization. But I would say the majority of the words seem a lot more like Indonesian. I could be wrong though, right? Again, I don't actually know. Trying to raise her weapon. It's such a pain. I only speak English. You speak some Spanish too. But yeah, you're right. We're limited in what we have exposure to. Do we have enough? Yay, finally. You only speak Spanish for $5 an hour? That's not very much. Very affordable rate there. Okay, there we go. It's at level 80 at least. Look at this. You want to see something? This is ridiculous. Look at how solid her build is. I'm very upset. Look how solid his build is. I swear to God. Okay. I don't even use them very much. You're laughing like Squidward. Ah. I swear to God. Have I done my weekly bosses? I guess we could do that real quick. I do need to get rid of some resin, so let's do that. And then yeah, then we'll jump into Simulanka. I wonder if we should do a quest while I'm in a story mode or just exploration. I guess if we do this though, Emily's not the best person, so let's switch. Which means Farina needs to switch her artifacts. I'm having Coley carry her stuff because I'm never going to build her. but like someone needs to hold the two because I have 2 Farina builds right now. And most likely, like, Farina will have another, like... If I get Kinich... Right? If I get Kinichi for... my Emily team... I'm thinking he's going to replace... Shangling? But then I don't know if Bennett will have enough pyro application. So but I could also just put Toma in place of I'm wondering if, like... Oh, whoops. Wrong place. I'm wondering if... I can put, oh, darn it. This thing is so annoying when it gets out of range. Hi, Finn. Welcome in. You're not worried about it? You got American freedom? We don't have a healer on this team.
모든 높은 자를 내려볼지어다. 하, 소란 금지.
Maybe I should put Kazuha in the second position because I keep thinking 3 is Zhongli, and it's not. There we go. The music for this beast is really good though. EP. If we add El Chapo as a local legend, that would be nice. No, I think that would be really cool actually. I would like it as well. You should petition it to Genshin though. It might be too late for that now though. Notland's already coming soon. Is the update next week? No, it's the week after next week, right? Yeah, it's too early for the update now. Yeah, the update's the week after next week, right? Okay. Just gonna take care of some weekly bosses. A drug lord.
끝났군요.
Should I put Toma? What do you guys think? Should I make Toma a member of the team? Ah. I just don't really know because Kinich
두려워할 용기조차 없는 건
will probably be a DPS.
저항할 생각인가?
일문이 내가 돌아왔다.
Where'd she go?
꽤 하는군.
차,
어둠이 내려앉는 순간 멸망이 도래한다. 카운트다운이 시작됐다.
정수. 옷에 흠집이 난 것 같군요.
자, 다음은 누구지? 너 발버둥 쳐주면 좋겠네.
Let me see.
도망치기 바쁜 꼴이 가엾게 떠난 짐승 같구나.
There we go.
저항할 생각인가?
이게 하늘의 이치. 바람을 타고 구름이 가도록.
훌륭하다. 역시 넌 내게 도전할 자격이 있어. 너 발버둥 쳐주면 좋겠네.
소란 금지.
Yeah. Most infamous drug lord in Mexico's history. Oh, I see. Sorry, my bad. I thought it was a
모든 선의를 불태울 칼날.
creature of myth.
거품이 되어라. 전멀쩡 걱정 마십시오. 출발할 때 난고. 자, 일어나라.
이제 네 본심을 볼 수 있겠고.
바람을 타고
Oh, damn it. My healer's dead too.
아니었어.
해와 달은 결국 지고 파멸은 계속해서 찾아오지.
Wait, everyone's dead.
다음은 누구지?
This is why I use Baiju. Some of his feats are considered myth or supernatural. Yeah, but that's still a real person. Okay, this is why I use Baiju. We should just switch to Baiju. Wait, where's the thing? Also, I would probably be less confused.
너무 멀리 가진 않았으면 좋겠네요.
역시 내가 없으면 안 되겠지?
This is why I'm like, no, because you have Baiju. I literally just told you why I'm putting in Baiju.
두려운가? 아니면 두려워할 용기조차 없는 건가? 저항할 생각인가? 도망칠 수 없다.
약을 먹어야지.
저항할 생각인가?
There we go.
꽤 하는군.
병은 빨리 치료해야 해요.
You just literally need to get Baiju. Also, Emily wouldn't even work the best with this team because Emily is a what's the word? A burning character. Well, not burning, but she relies on burning to help her boost her damage. And this is a pyro mostly, or not pyro, hydro team. Oh, when did Baiju die? Literally, Baiju is right here, Cappy. I will not take Baiju slander. He's one of my favorite characters. He's even level 90, which I don't take lightly. Even some of my other favorite characters aren't level 90.
바람을 타고 몸에 좋은 약은 쓰.
Yeah, that's because we have eyes. And also we have Baiju. Yeah, that's not a good piece. Okay. I don't even think that like you would call Emily an One-san. Also, this team has Nuviet. He wouldn't even count as an One-san. Your logic makes 0 sense. Then again, when has it ever? We have one more boss. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. Let's see if Zhongli is more useful here. Probably not. I'd like to use him. I even gave him Archaic Petra, which arguably like should be more helpful, except for the fact that I just keep forgetting to get the shard. Stop disappointing me, Zhongli. Pep is an easier boss, so.
소란 금지. 바람을 타고 구름이 가. 거품이 되어.
I guess he's doing pretty good damage with the Zhongli buff.
소란 금지. 구름이 숨고 기러기가 오네. 하늘이 만물을 움직인다.
Nilo and Al Haytham wouldn't be considered Onesans either. See, this makes even less sense. It made no sense with my teams, it makes less sense with your team.
출발할 때가 됐어.
온 세상을 따뜻하게.
It also doesn't make sense
옷을 흠집이 난 것 같군요.
with Emily because, like, surely you knew she was going to be, like, dependent on burning, right? And none of that team has a pyro. You can literally just use Baiju. You can call his snake Onesan. Oh yeah, I forgot about this event, which I haven't done. What do you mean by nah? Like now you didn't know that she was going to be dependent on burning? That means you didn't know anything about her. Wow, that's sad, Gaffy. Let me see. What if I put in Toma now? We wouldn't get the damage increase from Farina, but actually, let's switch. You heard a leak? You have bad sources. I have never ever heard that leak, that she was going to be a healer. You have bad sources. You need to find new sources. Maybe if I use Toma. Let me see. Where's Toma?
그래, 집안일은 나중에 하자.
Okay, let me see. So let's switch out Toma's artifacts. We gotta give someone his artifacts though, because I don't want to lose these. So, what does Toma need for his shield? Okay. You can hold Toma's artifacts, because I'll never build you. Oh! Actually, Toma should have held on to that one. Okay, let me see. Where is the last one? Here. Okay. Oh, where's Toma? Wait, Toma can actually have held on to this one. Okay, so let's see. He's standing in place of Farina, so I don't feel so bad giving him this. Okay. And we need, I think, an EM piece. Or ER too. Okay. And then this one. Let's just make it EM. Oh, that's not bad actually. Okay. Okay. Let's give this team a try.
결과하시면은 오늘의 의뢰를 완.
I feel like it will definitely be less impressive. But let's see if it works at least. Hi, Ichigo. You don't trust Baiju. Why don't you trust Baiju? Have you not done Baiju's quest? Baiju's great. There's a quest here. I should do that eventually. Hi Ichigo, what's up? Wow, I can't believe you're basing your Genshin decisions on Naruto. If that's the case, are you going to be getting Kinich? Okay, here we go. Since Kinich and his companion are voiced by Sasunaru. Saving his medical knowledge. Okay, let's see. Let me see. I think first I should do this to establish burning. Then we do this.
지원군 등장.
공격을 시작한. 조합.
캬.
Okay, there we go. Okay.
흩어져라.
Okay.
불의 방패.
Less impressive, but not that bad, surprisingly.
청소 시작.
She's still able to do 30-something K.
불타올라라. 뜨끈뜨끈하지. 향기의 속삭임.
Considering these enemies are shielded, it's not bad. Because they have a lot of resistance.
조합. 빛이여 내게로.
Okay, not too bad. Toma is the same as Ichigo. I don't play them in Japanese, so I didn't know that, but that's cool. I don't actually play in Japanese for the most part, especially not those characters. I only play Fontaine in Japanese, and only because of Nivea. That's the only reason you're tempted, but he doesn't say Bankai. Which is strange, but he's not the same character. You guys do know that, right? Oh, by you guys, I mean Kathy.
내가 널 지켜줄게.
공격을 시작하지. 사고의 창수를 감상하라고. 향기의 속삭임.
I should also pick up the pepper.
불타올라라.
여길 보라고.
끌었네, 끌었어. 입가 상처 따위 아프지 않아.
수호의 불.
흩어져라.
Oh wow, she actually does great damage with Toma. Never mind, I take that back. And I think the pyro application is a lot more consistent, so I guess it works out. Okay. Maybe we don't need Farina. Maybe we really don't need Farina. Nice.
불 조심해.
총 공격을 시작.
내가 널 지켜줄게.
말이 안 통하면 패버려. 빛이여 내게로. 불타올라라.
핫! 지원군 등장.
은지야. 추출. 향기의 속삭임.
불의 방패.
뜨끈뜨끈하지?
I wonder if she does more damage if I take her off field.
총 공격을 시작하지.
수호의 불.
But I like having her on field.
감상하라. 흩어져라.
Sam Witwer. Who is Sam Witwer? If you use Bankai to vote destroyed by spiritual pressure. By elemental mastery.
은지야.
여길 보라고.
청소 시작. 내가 모두를 향기의 속삭임.
지원군 등장.
I think she does do more damage if I have her off field.
끌었어. 니가 상처 따위. 말이 안 통하면 해버려. 추출. 빛이여 내게로. 자, 불타올라라.
수호의 불.
내가 모두를
불의 방패.
뜨끈뜨끈하지? 조합. 향기의 속삭임.
He voices Darth Maul. Ah. Maybe, well, we already probably have a Capitano voice actor, right? So maybe it'll be him. Who knows? I think Capitano must have a low voice, right? The latest episode of Oshinoko is up. I can't wait to see. Even though I'm sure that my best girl is going to be losing in this latest challenge. Because that's just how it works for my girls. Sag. I'm always on the side of the losing heroines. I think this piece is not that good, but I guess we'll see if it rolls into crit rate. If it doesn't get 10% crit rate though, I think I'm gonna destroy it. Okay, this is trash. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I should destroy it. Okay. Oh, wow. I think this one is also pretty bad. Okay, what other characters actually need their pieces raised? Okay, that piece is pretty awful. But it's not like I really use. Actually, that could be a good piece for Yelan. Who scales off HP? Nope. And probably nothing is gonna beat. Yeah, Nuviette's pieces are pretty good. Yeah. Ooh. Hmm. Oh yeah, that piece is really good. Yeah, but not... Okay. I should probably trash that piece.
아파라. 어디
The only reason Eula has it is for the attack. I guess we'll wait until we can get her a better piece. We'll just do that for now. Okay, who else?
가만히 있으면
All handsome. I might pull for Al Haithab one of these days, right? And it wouldn't even be because I like him. It's just because I want to understand him better. For the fanfics. I wonder why Jean has this. Well. Okay, I'll take that. I have a C6 Jean. I should really use her. See what difference it makes, you know? I should raise this too. Wait, why does she have this? Ooh, ew. That must have been a mistake. There we go. We should have raised this one. Oh well. Well, I guess they're both attack. Okay.
물론 나처럼
Alright.
재수가 없다면 어딜
It's taken me 2 hours to finally get to Simulanka. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I swear. I have been doing very slow map completion. I guess we should do a quest. Probably. A quest will help me get around the world anyway, right? Yeah, let's do that. So, a quest that will help me get around the world. This one. And this one's voiced. Welcome back! Who's all handsome? Isn't he autistic coded? He is autistic coded. Al Haitham is very autistic coded.
이젠 조사에 전념할 수 있는 거야? 어때? 준비됐어?
And I don't know if they did it intentionally, but if they did it intentionally, they're handling autism a lot better than the Honkai Star Rail people were.
좋아.
I will say that. like focusing on the actual problems of it and not just
이렇게
the
신기한 동화 세계는 처음 봐.
and honestly like it would not be surprising
아직 수리하지 않은 집이네. 아무리 날아도 여기선 못 자겠어. 혹시 무너지기라도 하면 큰일이니까.
if there were people in like Hoyoverse or in any game developer
상황을 물어볼 사람이 있었으면 좋겠는데.
or game development agency, right?
저쪽에 누가 있는 것 같아. 얼른 가보자.
What are we looking for? That like it wouldn't be surprising to find like people in game development who are
저쪽에 가보려고.
autistic.
그럼 난 여기서 기다리고 있을게.
Let's be real. The horror disability. Glad I can get away from it in my dreams. Yeah, that was so weird.
사람이 있을 줄 알았는데.
The man, the myth, the scribe of academia, former acting grand sage.
한때 운명을 주관하는 여신이 있었습니다. 여신은 떠나면서 자신이 창조한 왕국에 세 개의 수수께끼를 남겼죠.
Oh.
누가 말하는 거지?
Fate, riddles, three goddesses.
아무튼 사람 말을 알아듣는 고양이와 이방인 그리고 꼬마 요정 하나가 이곳에 도착했습니다.
Who is doing this voice? I like them. I like this voice.
그들은 한쪽의 좁은 길을 바라봤습니다.
그 한쪽이 어느 쪽인데?
Which side?
코마니아에서 수치인 주소를 이렇게 적으면 접수하는 언니가 퇴짜를 놓을걸.
이렇게 명확한데도 꼬마 요정과 고양이는 의욕을 품는군요. 아마 10분의 1 정도는 무미건조한 제 내레이션 때문이겠죠?
Who is this narrator?
다시 얘기해보죠. 왼편의 좁은 길에서 매혹적인 향기가 풍겨옵니다. 그 길의 끝에 있는 건 보물과 영광입니다.
멋진 이야기의 서두 같아. 그 다음은 뭐야?
This is cute. He said left.
이방인 일행은 길의 끝에서 비밀 석실을 발견합니다. 후에 찾아올 예언 속 후작을 기다리고 있기에 후후 석실이라 불리는 곳이었죠. 이해했나요? 후에 찾아올 후작을 기다리는 석실, 후후 석실. 귀엽지 않나요?
Isn't it cute?
갑자기 자화자찬하기 시작했어.
다만
He's begun
아래로
boasting.
내려가기 전에 충고 하나 해드리죠. 이를테면 가운데 있는 의자에는 절대 앉지 마세요. 안 그러면 아주 민망한 일이 생길 테니까요.
민망? Why? 왜? Is there a chair in the center? This isn't a chair. 들어가도 돼? Can we enter? 아니면은 이쪽이야? Is it not this? I don't see a chair in the center. There's a table here. In the video that I sent about Al-Haytham, she met like I think because maybe she hadn't done the quest in the world or else didn't like remember it. E got really excited about like autism being canonical in the world of Star Rail, but the reference was to how it's mentioned that some of the members of the what is it called? The Organization of Geniuses. I forget what they're called. Like the mention that some of them are described as having like autistic tendencies. But I feel like that's a very low bar to set. Especially given that I do think like in context that was mentioned in a not positive manner. Right? Yes, the Intelligentsia Guild. Today is the Independence Day of India. Oh, congratulations. It's a government holiday here as well. I think it's somebody's independence. You know what's interesting? A lot of independence and revolutionary holidays for various countries are found in summer, right? And summer is known as a very hot and passionate season. Or maybe it's just because, you know, you can get more done when there's more daylight or something. But that's very fascinating that so many independence holidays are in the summer. And so many revolutions happen then. What is causing the music? Who's fighting us? Who is trying to pick a fight? That's because no one wants to fight in the cold. Yeah. Right? I heard a ya, so I think it was a hilly churro. Oh, here. Okay. Oh, I added Toma to the Emily team, and he's actually performing quite well. Also,
여길 보라고.
he gives a shield, which Farina doesn't.
청소 시작.
And he does make me feel a little less bad about the damage loss. Because he doesn't do a lot of damage anyway. Okay, but... like, from switching him to the Dendro set. Farina loses a bit of damage when I switch her to the Dendro set. Okay, why did the story end? Hang on. Oh, it didn't end. Never mind. The navigation just ended for some reason. Okay. Maybe this way we'll find out whatever chair he was talking about. Whee! This is a little creepy.
또 누가 시간 낭비하러 왔군. 악기줄 체크하고 목청도 가다듬어. 음유시인처럼 말해야 한다는 거 명심하고.
에?
산꽃이 피고 해가 거듭되니 마침내 협객이 이곳에 왔구나. 동천 속은 세상 밖을 모르고 세상 밖은 환상 속 인연을 모르네.
이번엔 또 누구 목소리야?
The first one and the second one, I guess, did not sound impressed at all. Oh, this is the chair. In the name of the elders of our...
자 위에 놓인 편지. 검은 하늘에 황금새가 또다. 세상
이 얼마나 흥미진진한 서사시이며 다채로운 이야기인가. 이방인들도 다음 목표를 눈치챘겠지. 그건 바로 저 위의 태엽을 빼내는 것.
Ah, okay.
저기 카페 음유지인처럼 말해야 한다며. 근데 넌 그냥 평범하게 말하고 있잖아.
You're just speaking normally.
맞아. 애초에 네가 제안한 거잖아. 이러면 안 되지 카페.
It's true though. The cafe one is just speaking like normally.
이방인은 태엽이 뽑히는 순간 돌발 상황이라도 벌어질 거라 생각하나 봐. 그래서 먼저
Oh, I think if you sit in that, you'll get stuck.
뭐라 할 순 없는 노릇이야. 그동안 우리는 앞으로 말할 때 어떻게 할지나.
음유시인처럼 말하기 싫으면 맘대로 해. 괜히 운율 못 맞추는 걸 내 탓으로 돌리지 말고.
Okay. So apparently, don't rush to do the key thing. You get more stupid lines. All right, nice.
다이아처럼 견고하고 강철처럼 단단하니 태엽은 미동조차 않더라.
이런 상황은 여러 번 있었지만 이번 이방인은 이렇게 생각했다. 공격! 공격! 태엽을 때려서 느슨하게 만들자.
Attack. Okay, we attacked a bit. Should we try to pull it again?
계속 공격해. 끝까지 해보는 거야. 이방인의 동료들은 이렇게 응원했다.
저기 티키타카가 꽤 재밌어서 지금까지 말 안 끊었는데.
이제 할 수 있는 일은 모두 끝냈다. 남은 건 태엽을 뽑는 것뿐.
Pull harder.
드디어 빨리빨리 몸통이랑 다리 관절 좀 움직여봐. 우리가 등장할 때라고. 네가 실을 안 쓰는 문제는 일단 따지지 않을게.
시끄러.
어떻게 해야 하지? 아. 오.
존귀하고 고귀하고 귀중한 외부인님. 일단 우리 서기부터 할게.
우린 이곳의 3대 가문이 선발한 역사 정확성 감독자야. 너처럼 태엽을 뽑을 수 있는 사람을 기다리고 있었지.
내 이름은
넌 카페, 얜 올비치, 그리고 넌 보보라노. 맞지?
보보라노.
지금까지 너희 대화를 워낙 많이 들어서 목소리로 누가 누군지 대충 알겠어.
True.
근데 한 명 더 있지 않아? 우릴 이 동굴로 안내한 사람 말이야.
누구?
그렇게 역사의 진실을 밝힐 전설의 팀이 한 자리에 모였습니다. 한마디
Later, I'm gonna look up who's doing all these voices.
새로운 장이 열렸다고 할 수 있겠군요.
이 사람
우리 중에 이런 사람은 없어. 너희 둘 중에 누가 복화술을 배워서 모두를 속인 거면
오.
얼른 자백해.
They don't know about him.
들어본 적 없는 목소리야. 밤에 애들 재우기 딱 좋은 소리네.
누구지? 나도 모르겠어. 알바도 아니고.
알바도 아니고.
신뢰에 대해서 설명하는 게 더 중요하지.
This is really fun. Yeah, I'm glad this quest is voiced. I guess it wouldn't make sense if this quest wasn't voiced, right?
그 태엽은 별길 왕성의 현재와 과거를 움직이는 중요한 열쇠야. 그리고 우리 세 가문은 과거에 관해 논쟁해 왔지. 우리 세 가문은 각각 지난날의 악령과 가문의 기원에 관한 역사를 갖고 있지만 그중 어느 게 진짜인진 몰라.
Oh.
악룡? 요즘 소란 피우는 그 용 말이야?
아, 그 용은 아니야, 꼬마 요정.
꼬마
말
요정.
그대로 지난날의 악령이지.
That's cute. In English, it's very cute. You adorable little pixie. Oh, I wonder how they even said that. 꼬마 요정, young fairy, child fairy, baby fairy.
아주 오래전에 이미 토벌된 악룡이야. 새로운 용은 우리들 가문의 역사랑 아무 관련이 없어.
잘 이해는 안 가지만 아무튼 너흰 진실한 역사를 탐구하기 위해 줄곧 태엽을 뽑아줄 사람을 기다렸던 거네.
Ah.
탐구만이 아니라 끊기지 않는 논쟁 때문이기도 해. 솔직히 난 상관없는데 카페가 자꾸 시비를 걸어.
Hang on.
탐구만이 아니라 끊기지 않는 논쟁 때문이기도 해. 솔직히 난 상관없는데 카페가 자꾸 시비를 걸어.
Why are they like this?
과거에 누가 악령의 재앙을 해결했는지를 분명히 알아내야 최고의 가문을 선별할 수 있거든.
태엽을 뽑는 순간부터 넌 명예 후작이 됐어. 그러니까 부탁할게. 고귀한 이방인, 고귀한 여행자 후장님.
여행자.
네 장어 신고 말하는 고양이와 날아다니는 꼬마 요정을 데리고 우릴 도와줘.
You know, that's another interesting point. Ashikai pointed out everyone is here just to fulfill a role, right? Traveler being like a bit of a role or a title. I wonder if they're really here to change anything or just to fulfill a role.
그러니까 난 고양이가 아니라니까. 에휴, 그래도
That would explain why the traveler really is just not doing anything most of the time and just kind of here to witness.
친구, 몰입해야지 몰입. 고양이는 보통 장화를 신지도 말을 하지도 않아.
The writer meta is like way mind-blowing in this game. Most cats.
난 네코마타야. 네코 정도로는 불러달라고.
지금부터 너희들을 기념의 성지로 안내할게. 거기에 가면 뭘 해야 할지 더 쉽게 설명해 줄 수 있어.
You got the towel card. Me too. Wait, which towel card?
여기가 바로 우리 가문의 성지야. 조상님들은 용맹하고
Silas is right.
이곳에서
Me
악령과
too.
싸우셨지.
I'm a 10 pull away from getting my guaranteed Zane, I think. Like because of the choice selector box thingy. But I'm trying to save. We'll see. The Misty Silas card, nice. I haven't done it yet. I was planning to do it because I am a little curious about the story now that I have it. And I just kind of want to see like how, to what degree of good writing we get for each card. Hopefully Xavier's was the lowest tier because that was pretty ridiculous.
며칠 밤낮으로 싸운 끝에 조상님들은 악령을 쫓아내셨어.
Oh, Silas was your guarantee.
출전하시면서 말이야.
Congrats then. Congrats. I'm just trying to get another Zane so that I can get his bathrobe. That's all I want is the bathrobe.
전설이잖아.
잠깐, 지금 너희 가문의 역사가 전설일 뿐이라고 인정한 거야?
These guys.
역사인지 전설인지는 중요하지 않아. 우리 가문이 용감한 건 진실이니까.
These guys are so funny.
우리가 오랫동안 다퉈온 이유도 따지고 보면 진실 때문이잖아.
카페 말의 여행자는 고민에 잠깁니다. 허구 세계의 진실과 진짜 세계의 허구는 동등한 걸까요?
All right, narrator, giving us food for thought.
하지만 당장 가문의 성지에 열광하는 건 카페만이 아닌 듯합니다. 다른 불청객도 있군요.
Who is this narrator?
여행자와 말하는 고양 네코마타는 그들을 혼내주기로 합니다.
Wow, just sending us off to fight. We did enjoy some good Xavier time. It was fun. Like it was fun, but it's like a trashy romance, right? or a smut fanfic.
추출.
불 조심해.
와, 이 얼마나 용맹한 모습인가. 꼭 내 조상님들이 다시 강림하신 것 같았어. 네 무예와 용기에
A trashy romance with a side of police brutality. I mean, those exist in trashy romances.
이제 중요한 일을 시작해 보자. 다들 알다시피 시간은 일종의 착각이야. 때로는 행으로, 때로는 페이지로, 때로는 프레임으로 운행되지. 대부분 태엽이나 톱니바퀴 형식이지만
This is cute.
그리고 네가 들고 있는 태엽은 시간을 되돌려 과거를 재현할 수 있어. 사실 난 시간이 의식에서 비롯된 착각이라고 생각해. 톱니바퀴로 움직이는 우리 몸은 의식을 수용했고. 하지만 의식은 시간이라는
is getting
차원을 이해할 수
existential.
없으니 우린 톱니바퀴와 렉을 따라 나아가며 모든 순간을 무한히 겪는 거지.
나 왜 수메르 아카데미아에 배달 온 기분이 들지?
Why am I getting flashbacks to delivering packages to the Sumeru Academia?
가장 무서운 게 뭐냐는 선생님의 질문에 올비치는 용이라고 답했습니다. 같은 질문에 보보라노는 시간이라고 답하며 앞선 관점을 얘기했죠. 똑같은 선생님의 질문에 카페는 보보라노라고 답했습니다.
진짜 역사를 다룬 원고, 세계 창조 배치도, 마법사의 자필, 이것들은 렉의 시작, 책의 첫 페이지에 숨겨져 있어.
이해는 잘 안 되지만 태엽을 꽂고 거꾸로 끝까지 돌리면 된다는 거지?
맞아. 창세의 여신은 해초의 순간에 운명의 여신의 원고를 설계도 삼아 예언의 여신의 별 하늘 아래에 놓고 몇 개의 마법진을 기반으로 세계를 창조했다고 해.
Okay, Alice.
위대한 태엽이 주변의 시간을 태초로 되돌리면 우린 마법진의 패턴을 복원하기만 하면 되는 거지.
잠깐만! 이렇게 세계 설계도의 일부를 가져가면 위험하지 않아? 게다가 마법진이 어떻게 생겼는 줄 알고.
Okay, speaking of trashy romance, I just remembered this, and this one is actually related, right? So, our favorite author, Colleen Hoover's book, was adapted into a movie, and it is the book about DV, right? The book about domestic violence, and apparently there's like all of this cast and production like drama around it, which is like weird because like literally I've only seen one fairly neutral, fair take on it. And almost everything else has just been people kind of dogpiling the lead actress, Blake Lively, on like pure speculation, which is like nuts to me. And I don't really understand it until I remember what drama is like for K actresses and K idols who, you know, have like who get embroiled in like various drama and whatnot. And I remember, yes, our society is still like this. Like I don't even feel like there would be like drama if people just weren't so eager to look for like a mean girl to like, you know, offer up sacrifice to the drama gods. Because most of the complaints about her and like all of the speculation around why she must have been really bad on set and stuff stems from the way she's promoting the movie. But the way she's promoting the movie is like completely in line with the way that Colleen Hoover promoted the book, right? So I'm like, I think like, yeah, to me it feels like sexist BS. I don't know if it's like, I mean, it could be that she's like an instigator. It could be that she's bad. I just feel like it's mostly speculation. Because nothing's really been said. But like basically like the root of like this dogpiling on her rather than the man who is involved. And I don't think he's bad. I think he's actually fine. But like I think that the reason people feel like, oh, if there's a reason for this falling out, it must be her, it must be because she's bad, is like based purely on all this weird speculation that's not even like related. Like, oh, he is talking about the domestic violence in the book and taking the themes of this very seriously. And she is, you know, treating it more like a casual rom-com. And I'm like, that's because the author treated it like a romance, like an aspirational romance, right? Like the author didn't take the concept of DV very seriously in the book, which was kind of like, so it's just kind of on brand. You know what I mean? It's not like I would be watching this movie expecting it to handle that issue very sensitively. If anything, I would say having them separate to do the marketing, having one person market it from this more serious viewpoint draws in a certain type of viewer, and then having this other team market things from a more like rom-com like appeal is very clever. If anything, that seems intentional. But instead, people are seeing it as, oh, he's the only one taking this issue seriously and treating this movie seriously. And I'm like, the author of the book didn't treat the topic seriously. And so I feel like it's very weird to just blame like the lead actress for this weird falling out. I can totally see like creative differences and I can totally see tension happening, but I don't feel like it's anybody's particular fault, and I don't feel like any of this marketing stuff has anything to do with that. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Like there is so much hate about her that is like people trashing her personality and stuff like that. That is like based purely on speculation, right? If we're gonna dunk on a woman, it should be on the author. It really should, right? It's like it, if anything, it actually gets like the stuff I learned about Colleen Hoover while like listening to some of these takes was like was like way worse considering the so the book deals with themes of domestic violence, but the way she wanted to market the book originally was very like took the issue very lightly. She wanted to release a coloring book. She wanted to release a coloring book for this novel. She wanted to release nail polish like that was like based on like or like themed after the characters in the book, including the abuser. It was just weird. I was like, yeah, I don't think that any of this marketing is out of line with anything she would have wanted. So I feel like they're treating the subject material like in the way the author wanted to anyway. I don't know. I don't think that this is Blake Lively's fault. I think this is just it's the fault of anybody of the author and anybody who enjoyed that book. Like they're just giving the audience kind of what they want. So yeah, it's a little weird. Yeah, she should have gotten a bonus for being on brand, right? Exactly. And I also don't really understand the people who are saying because of Blake Lively's marketing, they went into the movie thinking it was a rom-com. I don't know about most people, but it's really easy to access a trailer. And I've seen the trailer for this. And I watch the trailer for a movie before I go into it most of the time. And it's really obvious that this movie is not a rom-com. Like it's super obvious. Like it's not like, or it is it's a romance, but it's like obviously one of the more dramatic romances, like one of the more, and you can see in the trailer, they very clearly depict the DV. So it's like not a surprise. Like if you watch the trailer at all, you're not surprised to see domestic violence in it. So if you went to see the movie because of Blake Lively, then you just like Blake Lively. And that's kind of on you for not, looking at that trailer. So yeah, so that's weird. That's weird to me. So the whole thing just doesn't like, I don't know, nothing really like computes. I just think people want another Don't Worry Darling like drama, right? Because last year's was like was such a big talking point. And that one, there was like actual drama, right? Among like cast members and stuff. And people like actively talking about it. But this one is like, I don't know. This feels like just a lot of speculation and a lot of guesses and no one actually like caring about any of the facts and just kind of wanting a reason to be self-righteous. There was an interesting take. Like I said, there's one neutral take that I heard about it where I think this one person understood that like basically there may have been like cast issues, but it was just kind of almost unavoidable because the director himself took on too much. The director, for those who don't know, also plays one of the male leads, and he plays the abuser, right? And he even said himself it was a very difficult role to play, a difficult headspace to kind of get into, and he had a hard time doing that and directing. And I do think if you're going to take on such a challenging role and do directing, and you're not capable of handling that, it's not really surprising that someone else is going to try to, help you navigate that or to take a bit more of a leading role when you're not able to keep up with the work that you're doing, right? And and Blake Lively being the main character, like not even just the female lead, but the main character is, she's a very assertive person. So it's not really surprising that she stepped in to help with that. And she's also got her own vision and ideas. So I can see there being like some tension. But again, I feel like that's neither's fault. Neither could have maybe predicted that was what was going to happen, right? So that was the most like neutral take that I saw on it, and that made the most sense to me as to why there was an issue. But like just saying, oh, she's marketing this like it's like a romantic comedy or like a romance. Yeah, because the author did. The author totally fetishized and made light and used the domestic violence more as a plot device than an actual issue that she wanted to really explore. So it's on brand. And it's weird to say that like, oh, it's just this one actress's tone deafness, when most likely there was probably a lot of this on the set of the production. Right? And people also being like, oh, but he's like the main lead, like main male lead. Yeah, but like so why aren't they doing any of the press touring together? Well, he's the abuser. Why would you want them to be looking all happy together in interviews? It's a little, if anything, that would look worse. So I don't know. The whole thing is weird. The whole thing is just weird. Okay. You're falling asleep. Okay. Sorry. I know I got off on tangent right there. It's just been on my mind. You didn't even get to Catboy. Oh no. Well, soon you'll get Seth. Seth is his name, right? Is Seth? I guess Set. Catboy coded. Makes sense. Okay. Because I was thinking like Sethos is also kind of Catboy coded. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Shape of Valor.
그리고 다른 건 걱정할 것 없어. 집이 완공된 후에 시공팀이랑 설계도가 없어진다고 집이 무너지진 않잖아?
그렇게 여행자 후작은 위대한 태엽을 근처 태엽 구멍에 꽂을 준비를 마쳤습니다.
Sethos is an unlucky bottom who pretends to top. Unlucky bottom, no. Okay. I've seen the Quest of Valor. Am I supposed to hit these? Okay.
여기서부터 시작하는 것 같은데?
I forgot how to operate this thing, that's why.
와, 진실한 역사를 기록한 아니, 진실한 역사를 이루어낸 신성한 장이야. 같이 봐보자고.
Brave Francois mounted the haystack, picked up a fork, and planted it tines down atop the mountain of grass. Behind him was a large bright moon. He shouted out the names of everyone in the village. The village chief was first to be named, and so frightened was he that he wished to climb up the haystack and stop up Francois's mouth. Are you crazy? You're yelling so loudly the dragon might show up. You good for nothing. Have you not seen how the windmill everyone built has been destroyed by the dragon? And here you are, worrying if it'll return. Francois really would have loved to kick him in the haystack. They're so violent. But held back, given that the sheep too was worried for the villagers' safety. Francois saw that that nigh all the villagers had arrived, and so he cleared his throat. Dear neighbors and kin, think you still that we must endure this? Of course not. But we cannot do anything about the dragon, said the grocer. Who says? Did I not leap onto its neck from the windmill blade, step on it twice, and did it not fall down and flee? Everyone's emotions became inflamed. Lifting their fists, they decided to take on the dragon. I don't think that can be right. Let us go home for today. Everyone's present. Lack of self-preservation is not bravery, but rather wrath. If we have yet desired to face danger after calming ourselves, only then we be truthfully call our sentiment valor. So everyone went home. There were many who wished to follow Francois to take on the wicked dragon. Who would have known that the valiant possessed the protection of the goddess's radiant charter? Radiant charter. Encountering true valor, the dragon could neither spout fire nor slash with its claws, and was forced to allow the other party to call pauses and switch personnel. Okay. AA.
우리 가문을 다시 보게 됐지? 박수치고 찬양하라고. 이건 의심의 여지가 없는 진실이니까. 이 서명을 봐. 이걸 누가 위조할 수 있겠어?
이럴 수가. 설마 우리의 역사는 전부 가짜였던 거야? 낙담할 거 없어, 올비치. 제가 진짜라고. 우리가 가짜인 건 아니니까.
Oh.
가짜는 소리. 계속해봐, 보보라노. 난 줄곧 질투에 휩싸인 네 표정이 보고 싶었거든.
사실
Cafe is really annoying. He's so obnoxious.
다들 진실은 하나가 아닐 수도 있다는 생각에 동의했습니다. 일행은 다른 가문의 성지와 그곳에 보관된 문헌도 살펴보기로 결정했습니다.
내레이션은 객관적이어야 하는 거 아니야? 어째 다른 애들 편을 들어주는 것 같은데. 됐어. 기분 좋으니까 같이 가줄게. 어차피 설명대로면 3번의 재현을 전부 완료해야 하고 너희들의 실망한 표정도 보고 싶거든.
He's really obnoxious.
다음은 우리 가문의 성지로 가자. 내가 안내할게.
Alright.
이따가 또 태엽 쓰는 거지? 그럼 일단 뽑는다. 자,
Wow, Paimon pulled out the key. This time. Okay. Ooh. Gotta try to. All right, I couldn't understand this puzzle. Something about the stones at the back of the house. I want to make sure I get this, but I don't really know how. Maybe it's not this house. The music here is nice. I'm always distracted by how good the music is in this game. It just makes you want to linger around. But where could that be? We solved this puzzle. What is this puzzle? Let me reread it again. First treasure is in the pile of stones under the tree in my backyard. Down to earth tree. Okay, I guess maybe I just gotta find a tree. But how am I supposed to know which house is your house? And the first puzzle should be easy, so I shouldn't be struggling this much. This is leaves, not stones. Ah. Maybe I can blow it away? If I use animal?
빨리 출발하자.
Oh. Okay. Bell tower in the southwest of the city. Bell tower. Southwest. Well, maybe we'll find that later. Okay. So
이번에는 어디를 가볼까?
bell tower. I think I am missing the point. Like, I don't think I'm supposed to be doing this right now. Oh, this is the bell tower. Head to the top and follow the sound of the bell. It will lead you to my treasure. Okay. So is this the bell tower? Ah! Okay. Oh. One, two, three. Fly along. I've already flown. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3. We did it! Okay. Pendulum Lane in the northeast. Pendulum Lane? Northeast seems far. Okay, let's just continue with the quest then. We'll get there eventually. Okay.
일행의 앞엔 위대한 태엽에 맞는 받침대는커녕 닫힌 문밖에 없었습니다.
받침대는? 가짜인 게 들통나면 창피할까봐 미리 다른 곳에 치워둔 거야?
마음대로 생각해라. 어차피 우리 가문의 주요한 업적은
스스로 지어낸 업적은?
Wow, this guy.
시끄러 카페.
시끄러워요 카페.
언젠간 내가 변을 당하면 범인은 무조건 뽀뽀라노야. 유언 끝.
우리 가문의 업적은 지난날의 악룡의 보물 창고에서 지혜롭게 보물을 훔친 거야. 그리고 받침대를 비롯한 귀중품들을 전부 문 뒤에 보관해뒀지.
아.
그러니까 우리는 문을 열면 된다는 거야?
그거보단 조금 더 복잡해. 스마트 퀴즈 시스템을 갖춘 문이라 질문에 대답해야 하거든. 틀리면 경보가 울리지.
맙소사. 그럼 넌 답을 알아?
시간이 지혜의 책장을 하얗게 물들여버렸어. 한마디로 모른단 얘기야.
In a word, no.
그래도 미리 언지를 해뒀으니까 경보가 울려도 경비원은 오지 않을 거야. 걱정 말고 대답하면 돼.
Oh my gosh.
질문 하나. 당신은 누구십니까?
Who's this voice? You sound familiar.
난 장하시는 대요괴 내 꼬마타다. 그리고 난 가이드 요정이 아니라 그냥 가이드다.
질문 둘. 악령을 물리치기 위해선 어떤 자질이 필요할까요?
Oh. Wisdom.
그게 정답이면 내 손에.
정답입니다.
Oh.
세상에 완전 뻔뻔해.
질문 셋. 바깥 세계의 허구와 이 세계의 진실 중 어느 게 더 진실할까요?
Oh. Both are equally real.
맞습니다. 바깥 세계가 꿈이 아니란 걸 누가 장담할 수 있나?
Oh wow.
꿈에서 깨고 보니 하나의 소설이었을 수도 있잖아요.
Is that a hint? Is that foreshadowing?
그렇다면 결국 둘 다 진실한 것이죠.
모두 맞히셨군요. 그럼 받침대를 맡기겠습니다.
The pedestal appears.
여행자 후작. 그럼 저번처럼 위대한 태엽을 꽂아줘. 아, 그리고 우리 가문의 휘장은 이거야.
This is the crest of wisdom. Sorry, Digimon. It looks like a key or a question mark. All right, here we go. Okay.
굳이 이럴 필요까지는.
So, how do I turn this into a question mark? So it has to start here. I understand the quest. It's a question mark, but oh, okay. Maybe we start here. No? Do we really need this one? So maybe the hint is that we don't need it. Because I think I can make a question mark without it. Yeah. Oh, yay! I understood the hint. Sorry, sometimes I'm really dumb, so I get very happy when I get something right.
허구를 지어냈는지
나한테 유언이 있다면 내 유언은 이거야. 카페를 없앤 건 나다.
Wow. These two are funny. A wise Antonio in the basement of the crumbling house began reading the ancient book he had found. His oil lamp shook from time to time as a swaying structure above ground collapsed. The village was to be symbolically raised by the dragon, and he had been chosen by the dragon, for he had not returned home. But Antonio did not care. He only wished to study the book the old lady had given him on the bridge he passed today. The book was titled The Radiant Charter, and within it was reported all the rules of every being in Simulanka must follow. It was written in the language of world's creation at the very start, and if Antonio was not possessed of extraordinary wisdom and deciphered this primordial text, there would have been no study to be had. This book recorded no solutions as to resolving the difficulty that Constellation Satellite presently faced, nor did it contain any hexes that could aid Antonio in repairing his own home, but he knew that wisdom was the mightiest thing in the world. The morning light shone through the ruins of his home, and the neighboring blacksmith and chubby chief took great pains to get rid of the house's wreckage, which blocked the basement hatch. With dark circles about his eyes, Antonio said to the chubby chief, "I shall defeat the dragon. I will return home. Or soon. Are you sure you're all right? You don't look like you got any sleep. Just smoke from the oil lamp. Don't worry about it." The dragon sat atop a mountain of treasures, gazing down at insignificant little Antonio walking closer. Flames gathered in its throat, preparing to burn the area 1 centimeter before him, all the better to scare this puny, foolish creature away. "I'm a qualified second-class Meister. The Radiant Charter states that should I refuse a duel, you cannot use force. The restriction did indeed exist, and so the wicked dragon swallowed its flame whole. Oh, how it dreaded going to the toilet tomorrow." Spicy food. Antonio, for his part, had not expected that the second-class rust-clearing Meister qualification exam he had taken on a lark would come in useful. And since I am a second-class Meister, I propose a duel of riddles. You cannot refuse. Now, Simulanka had just such a law, and mainly for the benefit of sphinxes, old sages, and princesses who wished to make life hard for others. These fairy tale tropes. The evil dragon had not expected this rule to catch up with it. I shall ask the first question. My house sold for 8,000 mora yesterday, but I thought there was room to raise the price, so I bought it back for 9,000, planning to sell it for 10,000. How much mora did I lose in the end? What's so hard about that? You could have waited until it hit 10,000 to make your move, but you sold it for 8,000 and bought for 9, so you lost 1,000 mora. You could have earned. Wrong. You burned my house down yesterday, and I couldn't sell it in time, so I've lost far more. Sorry, I mean, I do have to burn a house, and you happen to not be home, so I might as well hit one that doesn't result in any loss of life. Not that you've lost this contest. I have the right to loot of the same value as your life, minus 1 mora. And considering that you've burned my house, I can seek damages. Let's assume that my house is worth just 1 mora. Well then, Wicked Dragon, you know what to do with yourself. Please spare me, I'll give you anything. Your words, not mine, Antonio said, and he pulled out a contract he had written long ago. Thus did Antonio use his wisdom to take all the evil dragon's treasures. The dragon, devastated, would never again return to attack Constellation Satellite, where Antonio lived. Many years later, a child asked, you sold your place for 8,000 and spent 9,000 to buy it back, so it looks like you actually did lose 1,000 mora?
봐봐, 우리 가문의 역사도 진짜라고. 여기에도 위조할 수 없는 서명이 있잖아. 뭐라고? 그럼 설마 우리 가문만... 우리 가문의 지혜가 너희한텐 웃음거리 같을지라도 가문의 지혜를 훨씬 뛰어넘는 내 지능으로 판단해보자면 이래.
오.
우리 세 가문의 역사와 미덕은 전부 진짜일지도 몰라. 보브라노.
알비지.
무슨 소린지 알 것 같아. 전에 야외공사님이랑 안조영 어포를 걸고 어느 잠 밑에 말린 매실이 있는지 내기한 적이 있거든. 근데 몇 번을 해도 정답을 못 맞히는 거야. 야에미코님은 매번 다른 잔에서 말린 매실을 꺼내셨어. 나중에 미유키라는 무녀 언니가 알려줬는데 사실 말린 매실은 모든 잔 밑에 있었대. 역시 난 아직 배워야 할 게 너무 많다니까.
Oh, she's tricky.
그건 그냥 그 여우가 널 골탕 먹인 거잖아.
그러고 보니 좋은 일이 하나 있네. 바로 이 세 개의 보물 상자를 전부 열 수 있다는 거야. 매실 사기극과는 다르게. 보보라노의 마지막 재산을 챙기고 나면 우리 가문으로 가자.
Time to plunder.
그럼 이번에도 태엽부터 뽑는다. 차!
내 목도 잊지 마.
Nice. Okay. I wonder how many of these I've gathered up so far. That's not what I was trying to check. Oh my gosh, I'm 1 away from this. But then another 25 or 26 away from this. Okay, wow. We're almost there. Okay, let's see. Hang on. There's a chest somewhere up this way. It said it's higher, so... I feel like I'll be able to walk to it. Maybe not? Oh, maybe it's up there. I wonder how I would get to that. Oh, maybe from here? Oh, yeah. Hi. Yay. Just 25, and then I'll have the thing that will let me see all of the things. Okay, so. Here they are. Nice of them to guide us along the way.
일행은 올비치를 따라 가문의 성지에 도착했습니다. 그런 일행 앞에 나타난 건 엄청난 체구의 경비병이었죠.
우리 가문 성지의 거대와 경비병이야. 고지식한 데다 힘도 세고 엄청 단단하지.
왠지 카페네 가문보다 힘이라는 신조에 더 어울리는 것 같은데? 너희 가문의 신조는 뭐야?
그야 경비병은 카페 가문에서 왔으니까. 커지는 건 힘의 가문에게 치명적인 유혹이거든. 우리 가문의 신조는 공감 능력이야. 주로 거대화 물약을 제공하지.
What?
그게 공감 능력이랑 뭔 상관이야?
Yeah, what is the connection?
우리 선조들은 우리가 너무 작았을 뿐 지난날의 악룡이 우릴 일부러 해친 게 아니라고 여겼어. 어쩌면 정말 못 봤을 수도 있다는 거지.
That's actually really sweet.
그래서 선조들은 물약을 마시고 악룡보다 더 커진 후에 악룡을 깔고 앉아 설교해서 결국 공감 능력을 깨우치게 했지. 다만 지금은 약이 변질됐을 거야. 마셔도 체구가 커지기는커녕 공감 능력만 잃게 될지 몰라.
It makes you lose your empathy.
올비치는 그렇게 말했지만 서로 이해하면 다툼은 없을 것이다 라고 생각하는 사람이 분명 있을 겁니다. 굳이 왼쪽의 새길로 꺾지 않고 비극을 재현해 보겠다면 그것도 일종의 체험이 되겠죠.
Isn't he egging us on? We should see, right? Listen, I'm a face tanker. We don't avoid.
다들 나 돌아왔어. 가문의 잃어버린 원서를 찾기 위해 예언 속의 후작이랑 후작의 시종들과 함께 왔지.
오늘 아침에 그런 얘긴 없었는데 귀찮은 일 만들지 말고 얼른 여기서 나가.
Don't make annoying problems for us. Get out of here. Throws you outside. Nobody's able to fight back. Ah. I see. It looks like we will.
당신과 올비치는 그저 커다란 경비병과 인사를 나누려던 거지만 그들의 오늘 일정에 손님 맞이가 없었기에 썩 유쾌하지 않게 헤어지고 맙니다. 정말 들어가고 싶다면 왼쪽의 새길로 가는 건 어떨까요?
Looks like that has to be the way.
까먹은 것 같은데. 정원도 치웠고 차도 타렸고. 내 착각인가 봐.
후작은 떳떳한 사람은 새길로 가지 않는다고.
Oh, oops. I cut him off.
아마 이 근처일 거야.
근처에 잡동사니가 엄청 많네. 혹시 박스를 버리면 반품 안 될까봐 챙겨두는 타입이야? 이래선 식탁의 기둥이 나타나도 찾을 수가 없겠어.
그보단 우리 가문의 휘장에도 문제가 좀 생긴 것 같아. 후작의 지혜가 필요하겠어.
Oh. I mean, I think I know what the pattern is.
잘났다 참. 여긴 없는 게 없네. 공감 능력만 빼고.
They have everything except actual empathy.
여기야 여기. 내가 찾았어.
Okay.
조용히 해. 이러다 들키겠어. 내가 망보고 있을게.
Wait. I've forgotten the shape. Somehow.
올바른 선택이 아닌 듯합니다. 이건 휘장과 힌트를 제대로 보관하지 않은 올비치 가문 탓이겠죠. 어떻게 이렇게 중요한 물건을 더럽힐 수 있는지.
Oh. I see. This is the wrong direction. Hit the oracle pillar. What's the oracle pillar? This one. Okay. I know this was one.
올바른
maybe it was this
선택이
way.
아닌 듯합니다. 이건 휘장과 힌트를 제대로 보관하지 않은 올비치 가문 탓이겠죠. 어떻게 이렇게 중요한 물건을 더럽힐 수 있는지.
Okay, I think I've forgotten what it looked like. Okay. Oh. Okay.
요 며칠 돈을 너무 많이 써서 신무라밖에 안 남았어. 하지만 신무라라도 남아서 다행이야.
It's this way. I get it now. I think the starting point was the bottom, not the top. Okay.
이게 마지막이야.
Galileo and Alberto did many good deeds again today, though it was most tiring to help the old lady in the bridge move her barrels of hard apple cider. They each got a small barrel as their reward. The moonlight was unobstructed and beautiful, and the two good friends climbed up the high wall that had been built to stave the evil dragon off. Alberto lost the rock paper scissors match, so he had to hold the barrel of cider under the crook of his arm as they climbed up the ladder. Look, this is the big house that our chubby chief was so proud of. Doesn't look so big from up here, huh? Said Alberto as he looked at the house. You're wrong, that's my home, said Galileo. The chief's house is that one. Alberto's night vision was not all that good, and moonlight could never compare to daylight. If one were to close one's eyes, the light could not be seen at all. He tried a little harder, but could discern nothing more. But it's also really small, Galileo continued, so there's nothing wrong with your statement. Galileo and Alberto were both rather perceptive people. Galileo's reply covered for Alberto's discomfort regarding his poor vision, while Alberto also lost the rock, paper, scissors match on purpose, so he could carry the cider barrel because the gears under Galileo's ribs were injured. Here's to you. The two friends raised a toast, and Alberto stuffed a cork back into the barrel. The next day, the two gathered everyone in the village plaza. First, they apologized for the collapse of the anti-dragon wall and told all the people that they were preparing to have a talk with the evil dragon. I know it was a lot to work for everyone to fix that wall, but we're not that fussed about it anyway, the chubby chief said. But are you sure you're not bragging when you say you knocked it down yourselves? Of course, that was not the chief's point. He too was a good person. He continued, also, it's too dangerous to seek the dragon out. Don't worry about us. And so the two best friends in the whole world departed. The evil dragon trembled before Alberto and Galileo, For some reason, the old lady's liquor could make people grow very, very large. That was how they accidentally squashed the high walls the previous night. As they gazed down at the ground far below, they more or less understood how the dragon thought. No wonder it could accidentally destroy the village at its feet. So, as long as they could get the dragon to notice people, they could surely come to an understanding. The two friends thus drank all the remaining magic cider, became even larger than the dragon by a good margin. Reeking of alcohol, they sandwiched the dragon between them and drunkenly tried reasoning with it. Oh my god. This is adorable. The dragon shriveled up in terror, all of its majesty and foul aura forever gone indeed. It even looked kind of pitiful. Alberto attempted to pick dirt off the scales on the dragon's back, but wound up picking off an entire scale. The dragon sought to flee, but Galileo feared that the crisis might persist for 10,000 more years if the misunderstanding was not cleared up. Tugged at its tail and dragged it back. To be honest, we've always lived under your feet, but we are far too small, so you may not have ever seen us. Now we've transformed and become big, Galileo said. So now, surely you know that we dwell at your feet. The dragon nodded repeatedly, and thus did the two and the dragon chat all night. And believing the goal of mutual understanding achieved, the two set off along the road home. Oh my god, this is so funny.
있어. 진짜야. 공감 능력도 별길 왕성을 이루는 기반 중 하나였어. 우리 예상대로 세 가문의 역사 모두 진실이었네.
Good job, Borana.
솔직히 좀 복잡한 마음이 드네. 허무하기도 하고 진실을 찾긴 했는데 진실이 너무 많아.
진실이 너무 많아.
알지. 전에 이나즈마 사람들도 그랬어. 신기루 전기는 6권까지 나왔을 때가 제일 재밌었다고.
This is so funny.
나중에 88권쯤 되니까 아무도 안 읽더라.
일행은 우울해졌습니다. 물론 행복한 느낌도 있었지만요. 어쩌면 아직 일말의 희망이 남아있는 걸까요? 누군가는 눈치챘겠죠? 어떻게 진실한 역사 세 개가 동시에 존재할 수 있는 걸까요?
안 그래도 궁금하긴 했어. 근데 전에 보보라노가 엄청 일리 있는 말을 했단 말이야. 물어보면 꼭 내가 바보처럼 보일 것 같았다고.
I'm sorry, I just have to do my dailies very quickly. Not dailies, but my check-in and stuff for Love in Deep Space, because my alarm just went off for it. I think I'm almost done with the stories and stuff. Yay! The ending for Zane is here. Okay, great. Can't wait to do that later. But yeah, that will have to be done later. Let's see if I can level up this. Not yet. I'm trying to level up my Zane card to 80 to get one of the rewards. Priorities, man. Oh, I did it! Yay. Okay, we just need to get Okay. Here's my guaranteed scene. Okay. But now, what do I do with my free choice? Do I make it another Zane? I guess I can save it for now. Yay, I have his bathrobe. Okay. Priorities, man. That's minus 20 pulls in deep space. Okay, sorry.
괜찮아, 꼬마 여정. 내가 진실이 공존할 수 있다고 말하긴 했지만 이 세계의 역사는 쉽지 않거든.
Oh?
이 세 역사의 진실은 모두 성의 건립과 악령하고 관련되어 있고 모두 진실을 의미하는 서명이 있으니까.
바로 그때 갑자기 종소리가 울렸습니다.
종소리다. 한 번 울리면 뭐였더라? 최고 경계 등급이었던 것 같은데. 아무튼 전원 문 앞으로 집합해. 포획 접착제를 문 밖에 쏟아버리자.
온 도시가 감시의 눈을 밝혔습니다. 유일한 탈출구는 눈앞에 있습니다.
방금 그 종소리는 뭐였지? 그리고 한 번밖에 안 울리는데 왜 최고 경계 등급이야?
긴급 상황이니까 빠를수록 좋은 거지. 99번을 울리면 늦잖아.
문 밖에 있다. 쫓아.
Uh-oh, they are fast. I know I'm gonna get caught for sure.
드디어 탈출했네. 또 쓸 일이 있을지는 모르지만 혹시 몰라서 태엽도 챙겨왔어. 그럼 다시 진실에 대해 의논해보자. 삼중으로 교차된 진실은 대체 무슨 의미일까?
나도 모르겠어. 시뮬랑카 사람은 누구도 이해할 수 없을 거야. 그분의 서명이 적힌 원고라면 우린 인정할 수밖에 없거든.
그분은 이 모든 걸 창조하신 운명의 여신이셔. 이 책들은 창조물에 대한 그분의 계획이고.
Good point.
우리가 다툰 이유는 과거의 진실에 대해 아는 게 거의 없어서야. 이제 진실을 알게 됐으니 그 진실을 받아들여야 하지. 우리가 태엽이 설계한 궤적을 따라 움직이는 것처럼 이건 명확하고 한치의 오차도 없는 과거의 궤적이야. 우리도 더는 다투지 않을게. 다 너희 덕분이야.
Oh,
정말
thanks,
이러면 된
Hero.
걸까요? 처음 운명의 갈림길에서 내린 선택은 고작 이런 무의미한 해피엔딩을 향했던 걸까요?
This narrator.
더 생각해도 의미는 없습니다. 오늘은 이만 쉬죠.
아하, 알겠다. 너 또 뭔가 꾸미고 있는 거지?
어찌됐든 난 돌아가서 오늘 보고 들은 걸 가문 사람들한테 알려야겠어.
나도 그러려고.
나도.
그럼 오늘은 여기까지 하자. 그 이상한 내레이션이 뭘 꾸미고 있는지는 내일 다시 보자고.
Okay, so the quest isn't over. All right. Though it does look like I do need to find that treasure. I need to go to... Maybe this wasn't the best route. Maybe we start from here. Okay, quick bathroom break. Actually, bathroom and lunch. And then I shall continue. You know, I might have a BRB screen. I should use it if I do. No, I don't. Okay, never mind. Do I? No, I do. So, hi, Finn. Sorry, I went to the bathroom. I'm back. I do have to stand up in a moment though to make lunch. But do you know what I saw in the bathroom just now? Like as I looked in the mirror. My hair had a tiny piece of egg in it. Egg yolk from this morning's breakfast. How? I can't believe I'm that messy of an eater. I'm sad. Okay. Okay, but yeah, I am gonna make my lunch while doing this. It'll be as messy as it was this morning when I was making breakfast. But what can you do? This stream is a mess.
언제 한번 같이 좋은 거 먹으러 갈까? 내가 살게.
Actually, maybe before. Maybe before I... Oh. Aww. Is it inside this way? No. I don't know what I'm doing. It said northeast. I don't know what that means. I need more specific instructions. So many stairs. Yeah, man. Why did you plan things this way? Okay. So this one is like down, but that's fine. And this one says up. More up? Wow. More up? Oh. Maybe it's this challenge. No! Okay. It's okay. We can get up there. There we go. Okay. I don't have an archer.
내가 앞장설게.
That was nice. Maybe if I do this. There we go. Look at that. Oh, it's moving. I was like, how did that miss? But I see. Oh dear.
Oh, that one's... a little nauseating, but okay.
좋은 물건의 냄새가 나.
Okay, these are down. So one of them is just down here. Is this a hint? Oh, okay, so it should not be the alpaca. This is a squirrel, alpaca. I drew a frog. Maybe this is the hamster. Maybe this one's the frog. How should I know? Tall one. And this one frog. How am I supposed to know? Okay, whatever. One is above and one is below. Ah, oops. This one goes up even higher? How? How should I even get up there? Huh. I guess this is as high as it goes. Oh, but this one.
Ah, this takes me to them. Can I go any higher? Okay.
잘 따라와. 잘 따라와.
I think I'm getting distracted again. Because I just realized I still haven't cooked my food. Okay. Let's do that. Ugh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Wait until 8 o'clock the next day. It's almost 8. There we go. My eggs are cooking. All right. So yay.
실수를 두려워하지 마.
얼마나 아름다운
Pendulum lane. Oh. Wait, this is where I need to go actually.
시계초 골목으로 가야 해.
This is actually where I need to go for the other thing too. Wahaha. A murder! Wait a minute!
세상에, 이건 너무한 거 아니냐고. 별길 왕성 3대 가문의 분위기가
What happened?
했는데 이런 일이 일어난다고?
Wait, I didn't expect this twist.
무슨 일이지? 저기 누가 누워 있는데? 카페잖아. 이게 어떻게 된 거야?
카페 이 멍충아, 얼른 눈 좀 떠봐. 어제 말한 유언도 안 고쳤잖아. 이러면 내가 의심받을 거라고.
True.
유언이 뭐였지?
내가 변을 당하면 범인은 무조건 보보라노야. 넌 왜 그렇게 똑똑히 기억하는 건데?
Why did you remember it so clearly?
이건 신문이잖아, 보보라노.
He says.
함정님이 물어보면 솔직히 답해야지.
안심해 보보라노. 난 널 의심하지 않아. 널 단죄할 권리도 없고. 그나저나 마지막으로 카페를 만난 게 너희들인가?
Yes.
어제만 해도 함께하던 동료가 이런 비극을 겪다니 정말 유감이군. 아마 1시간 반 정도는 깨어나지 못하겠지.
에?
너무 비극적이야. 뒤통수 가격은 태엽 기름을 강력 접착제로 교체하는 것에 버금가는 악행이지.
그러니까 카페가 안 죽었다고?
태엽, 금속 골격, 케이스 모두 건강해. 에너지 저장 디스크의 방출이 다소 난잡하긴 하지만.
Oh god. Sorry guys, I knocked over everything. Hang on. Everything got knocked over in my incredulity. Oh my gosh. This game, I swear, it'll be the death of me. Also all of my things apparently. Yay, my eggs are ready. Sorry. Lunchtime. Okay. Let's put this back on.
가만. 너희 설마 카페가 망가지지 않았다고 범인을 안 잡아낼 생각인가?
No.
당연히 잡아야지.
Of course we
하지만
must.
이건 미해결 사건으로 남겠어. 단서도 목격자도 없거든. 주변에 예언의 여신의 정상궤도 태엽 받침대가 있다면 몰라도.
Yeah, this is a really weird case. I'm glad he's not dead. But this is very... This game.
실례. 그때 오래전 사라졌던 지난날의 악룡이 하늘에 나타났습니다.
Wait a minute. Is the narrator the detective as well?
아무것도 안 보이는데. 잠깐만, 나 몸이 안 움직여.
Oh.
구름이었군요. 아니면 새였거나요. 잘못 봤습니다. 시간을 되돌려 범행 현장을 재현할 수만 있다면 좋을 텐데.
저거 태엽 받침대 아니야?
Yeah, can't we do that?
오, 정말이군. 그래서 다들 행동이 제한된 거였어. 여행자, 어서 가서 사건 현장을 재현해 봐.
Oh my gosh. The narrator distracted them so that he could put that down, didn't he? This is so funny.
현장이 너무 혼란스러워서 뭐가 뭔지 하나도 모르겠어.
Okay. They're all coming over. They're chit-chatting. The detective is like wandering in the back. They're walking away from him. Wait a minute. It was the detective that did it. He threw something. And then he pretended to come from this direction. 아닌가? Am I mistaken? That's what I think happened.
진실은 명백해. 카페는 거리를 걷다가 갑자기 쓰러졌지? 연기가 분명해.
무슨 조사가 그렇게 건성이야?
Yeah, what kind of case is research like this?
범행
Research?
현장을 재현할
That's the wrong
능력이
word.
있는데 논리랑 증거가 뭐가 필요하지? 게다가 진실은 간혹 이상할 때도 있는 거야. 이를테면 이 별길 왕성의 기원에는 세계의 진실된 역사가 있는 것처럼 말이야.
3 constellations. That's interesting.
근데 아까는 카페가 뒤통수를 가격당해 쓰러졌다고 했잖아.
Yeah. I think he did it. I think I saw him do it. I'm not really completely sure, but
어쩌면 외출하기 전에 뒤통수를 변기에 세게 부딪혔나 보지. 알게 뭐야. 그러다가 어질어질해서 여기에 쓰러진 거고.
this detective is he's a hack.
카페 동기에 대해 내 추리는
No. Your Suri is bad.
최고의 가문 일이 흐지부지 되면서 별길 왕성의 긴장된 분위기도 사라져 버렸어. 그래서 카페는 새로운 충돌을 일으키려 한 거야.
Ah.
그래야 이 도시에 활력을 불어넣을 수 있으니까.
과연 시뮬랑카 주민의 IQ로 거기까지 생각이 닿았을까? 여행자, 나 왠지 재현 현장이 좀 이상한 것 같아. 왜 그 부자연스러운 느낌 있잖아.
I mean, the whole thing is unnatural. We're in a book.
게다가 주변에 없는 물건은 재현되지 않으니까 현장에서 뭔가가 없어진 게 아닐까? 주변을 확인해보지 않을래?
뭐 하려는 거야?
Becoming detectives.
카페집의 변기에 부딪힌 흔적이 있는지 확인해보려고.
This detective is sus.
여기 창이 있어. 뭔가 신기하네. 일단 챙겨주자.
너희 이방인이지?
네, 왜 그러세요?
블록 광석을 채굴하는 짭짤한 일거리를 소개해주려고. 채굴 환경은 절대적으로 안전하지.
Seems sus.
듣기만 해도 위험할 것 같은데요. 적어도 택배 배달보다는요.
블록 광석의 품질 확보를 위해 우린 특제 곡괭이를 사용해. 그걸 쓰면 광석 표면에 흠집도 안 나고 누구를 때려도 흔적 하나 안 남지.
Oh.
게다가 작업 강도도 믿을 만한 기관에서 2급 평가를 받았어. 고양이도 충분히 해낼 수 있지.
Even cat can do it.
에휴, 이젠 더 설명하기도 지친다.
Explaining now would be annoying, she says.
너도 이제 내가 어떤 기분인지 알겠지?
근데 오늘 곡괭이가 사라졌지 뭐야?
Now you know how I feel, don't you?
경비병의 톱니바퀴에 끼었다가 지나가던 누가 가져가서 긴급 소생술에 썼을지도.
여긴 응급처치가 엄청 과격하구나. 그나저나 곡괭이가 사라졌다니 여행자 수상하지 않아?
We just picked up a spear. He said his energy source was messed up though. Would a pickaxe cause damage to the energy?
뭘 사러 온 건지는 모르겠지만 내일까지 기다려. 오늘은 장사 안 해. 거대와 물약을 한 병 잃어버렸거든. 누가 가져가서 사람을 해쳤다간 큰일인데.
Growth serum is also missing.
그래서 일단 가게 재고를 확인하려고. 자칫 잘못 세웠다간 내가 괜히 유언비어를 퍼뜨린 게 돼버리니까.
여기엔 이상한 물약이 있어. 엄청 수상해. 이것도 챙겨두자.
안녕. 너희들 혹시 내 창 못 봤어?
Oh, we found the missing spear.
방금 누가 하늘에 용이 있다길래 무의식적으로 창을 하늘로 던졌거든.
This guy sounds a little dopey. But I guess this is a town full of blockheads. We found the spear. So that means somewhere over here has got to be the pickaxe, right? Oh, where is it? Ah. Well, we found it.
그래, 집안일은 나중에 하자.
I guess the forensic specialist should be here for this case. Here she is.
사라진 흉기가 있다면 그게 뭘까?
I would say the pickaxe.
곡괭이는 머리에 박히진 않으면 다행이지 않을까?
I said it wouldn't leave a mark, so.
아니야, 페이몬. 아까 광산 작업 반장이 이 곡괭이는 블록 광석을 파괴하지 않는다고 그랬잖아. 그러니까 이곳 주민들도 파괴할 수 없는 거야. 이 곡괭이라면 아무런 외상도 없이 이곳 주민을 기절시킬 수 있을지도 몰라. 곡괭이를 챙겨가서 사건 현장을 다시 한번 재현해보자.
왔구나. 카페집의 변기는 어떻게 됐어?
변기? 무슨 변기? 지금 그게 중요한 게 아니야.
이게 무슨 뜻이지?
이상해서 주변을 둘러봤는데 근처에서 수상한 물건을 찾았어. 일부러 재현 범위 밖에 놔둔 것 같아. 이제 곡괭이를 여기 놓고 한 번 더 재현해볼게. 괜찮지?
저기, 난 주방에 태어 밸브를 안 닫고 나온 것 같아서.
It wasn't him. I was right.
거기서
He threw it, didn't he?
이제 문제 없을 것 같아.
I knew it! I saw him throw something. Throw. I saw him throw something.
갑자기 새로운 영감이 떠올랐어. 기록 좀 할게. 잠시만 기다려줘.
My god. And that's why he rushed there. To grab the pickaxe. And then kick it away? But where...
범인이 너였다니.
But how could the pickaxe have disappeared? Oops.
범인이 너였구나.
Yep. It was the detective. In the lane. With the pickaxe.
잘했다고 칭찬이라도 해주고 싶지만 사실 내가 실수한 거지. 너희는 딱히 대단한 추리도 안 했잖아. 이럴 땐 역시 튀는 게 상책이지.
Oh my god. He's so silly. Oh my god. He's fast.
그렇게 가짜 카라바스 후작은 장화 씨는 네코마타를 보내 가엾고 작은 직원을 추격했습니다.
Oh yeah, her skill lets you do this without using any stamina, doesn't it?
작은 직원의 가엾고 병약한 허리가 통증으로 격렬한 운동에 항의했습니다. 그래서 그는 승강기를 타고 잠시 숨을 돌렸죠.
This is funny. And kind of great.
이럴래? 병약한 허리가 물었지만 작은 직원은 단호하게 뛰어내리는 것 외에 다른 방법이 없었습니다.
How's he so fast? We caught him, I swear.
장화 씨는 네코마타는 숨을 헐떡였습니다. 작은 직원의 숨소리가 더 크고 요란하긴 했지만요.
난 하나도 안 힘들거든. 포마니 아이스 배달원을 얕보지 말라고.
Oh, that's why this is set up here. It's also I could do this.
정말 끈질기게도 쫓아오는군요. 절 괴롭힌다고 무슨 이득이 있나요?
적어도 화풀이는 할 수 있겠지.
To let off some steam.
함정에 걸렸군요. 사실 이 세 개의 접착제는 모두 제가 내레이션 마력으로 만든.
Oh my gosh, I knew it was the narrator. Or he was the narrator. I knew he was the narrator.
이럴 땐 신발 벗고 도망칠 수 있는 사람들이 부러워. 난 아니지. 이번엔 나도 신발이 있잖아.
무명의 작은 직원은 마지막 저항을 결심합니다. 그는 길고 또 길고 긴 벽을 타고 올랐습니다.
이 정도 높이야. 양양 특급 배송 상태로 순식간이라고.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I messed up. What was I supposed to do there, though? Okay.
범인이 너였구나.
I have to do it again? The whole thing? Wow.
잘했다고 이럴 땐
Alright, fine.
튀는 게 상책이지.
I can do this.
가짜 카라바스 후작은 장화 씨는 네코마타를 보내 가엾고 작은 직원을 추격했습니다.
I've never used her abilities like this.
작은 직원의 가엾고 병약한 허리가 통증으로 격렬한 운동에 항의했습니다. 그래서 그는 승강기를 타고 잠시 숨을 돌렸죠. 진짜 이럴래? 병약한 허리가 물었지만 작은 직원은 단호하게 뛰어내리는 것 외에 다른 방법이 없었습니다. 장화 씨는 네코마타는 숨을 헐떡였습니다. 작은 직원의 숨소리가 더 크고 요란하긴 했지만요.
난 하나도 안 힘들거든. 고마리야 아이스 배달원을 얕보지 말라고.
정말 끈질기게도 쫓아오는군요. 절 괴롭힌다고 무슨 이득이 있나요?
적어도 화풀이는 할 수 있겠지.
함정에 걸렸군요. 사실 이 세 개의 접착제는 모두 제가 내레이션 마력으로 만들어낸 겁니다.
Oh my god.
주민들은 필요할 때 채집할 뿐이죠.
이럴 땐 신발 벗고 도망칠 수 있는 사람들이 부러워. 난 아니지. 이번엔 나도 신발이 있잖아.
I guess she jumped out of her boots to do this. I assume.
무명의 작은 직원은 마지막 저항을 결심합니다. 그는 길고 또 길고 긴 벽을 타고 올랐습니다.
이 정도 높이야. 양양특급 배송 상태로 순식간이라고.
더는 못 뛰겠군요. 자수할게요.
This is funny. This story is so silly.
이제 도망칠 곳은 없어.
그래, 죄를 인정할게.
태세 전환이 빨라.
여기서 너희한테 잡히는 게 플랜 B였거든. 나도 내 행동이 좋은 결과를 낳을지 확신이 없었어. 사실 출근 너희를 안내하던 내레이션이 나야.
Gasp, shock. My mind is blown.
연기가 과해. 내가 이렇게 한 건 다
뜬금없이 심경 고백이야?
내가 얼마나 노력했는데 너희가 이유도 안 물어봐줄까봐 그렇지.
He's so cute.
사실 난
A little
창세의
silly.
여신이 만든 최초의 의식이야. 이 세계가 운명의 여신이 쓴 동화에 불과하다는 것도 진작에 알고 있었지. 동화는 어린이를 위한 거라고 하지만 난 동화가 전부 허구는 아니라고 생각해.
Oh.
별길
He's
왕성의
very
진실한
silly.
기원이 세 개인 건 운명의 여신께서 세 개의 이야기를 쓰곤 하나를 고르지 못했기 때문이야.
Ah.
그러다 그분의 고양이가 장난치다 세 장의 종이를 밟아버렸고 그렇게 세 개의 세계가 하나로 겹쳐졌지.
So this is Alice's fault.
안 그래도 여신님은 어떤 결말이 악룡에게 그리고 아이들에게 좋은 결말일지 고민 중이셨는데 그 장면을 보고는 셋 다 좋다고 여기셨어.
그렇게 된 거였구나. 근데 그게 네가 한 일이랑 무슨 상관이야?
넌 가상의 인물이 아니니까 당연히 내 슬픔을 이해 못하겠지. 사실 시뮬랑카의 그 누구도 이해 못해. 내가 살아온 나날 그리고 주변 사람들과의 연결고리는 전부 허구인 걸까?
I mean, that's pretty
3대 가문의 진실을
existential
쫓는 건
crisis.
고작 최고의 가문 때문이지. 난 진실을 알게 되면 그들이 더 많은 진실에 호기심을 품을 거라고 생각했어. 하지만 그들은 이 설정을 태연하게 받아들이고 계속해서 판에 박힌 삶을 이어갔지. 그래서 난 그들에게 새로운 자극을 부여해야 했어. 너무나도 얄팍한 진실에 불안하도록 만들어야 했지. 그리고 난 바깥 세계에서 온 진실한 인물들이 있을 때 이걸 확인하고 싶었어. 과연 우리는 진실일까?
No.
함정.
Oh, yeah. How touching.
내 자백은 여기서 끝이야. 자, 날 잡아가. 아마 공개 사과와 반나절의 구금 처분이 내려지겠지. 그럴 만도 해. 그리고 카페 보보라노와 올비치에게 전해줘. 위대한 태엽은 당시 세 가문의 선조가 함께 꽂은 거라고.
Aw.
셋이 힘을 합치기만 하면 남의 도움 없이도 태엽을 뽑아낼 수 있었어.
Oh.
그 녀석들은 이토록 오랜 세월 동안 그걸 한 번 안 해보더라.
내 가엾은 아이야. 넌 지금까지 한 가지를 오해하고
어.
누구 목소리지? 또 탐정 너야? 목소리 톤이 생각보다 더 다양하네.
동화가
You have
아이들에게
more diverse
있는
voices than I
이유는
thought.
아이들이 세상을 이해하는데 도움이 되기 때문이야. 동화는 허구지만 안에 담긴 논리는 진실한 세계에 귀결돼. 어쩌면 선악이 너무 단순하고 어쩌면 비유로 어둠이 숨겨질지 모르지만 그래도 동화의 내면은 의심할 여지 없는 진실한 세계야. 마찬가지로 너희 역시 진실하지.
이 여신님, 당신이신가요?
주석과 내레이션은 선으로 분리되어 영원히 만날 수 없는 사이야. 그래서 네가 내 목소리를 듣지 못했던 거지. 하지만 이제 넌 이야기를 뛰어넘을 사람이 됐고 마침 근처에 고양이도 있어 내 메아리가 들리는 거란다.
This lady loves cats.
또 고양이래.
Call the cat again.
당신의 메아리일 뿐인가요?
탐정.
우리 역시 진실의 일부라는 건가?
Yeah. A shot of the crime scene for evidence, a mugshot of the subject. Photos are overkill. Just get one big group photo at the crime scene. Say cheese. I love this game. It's so silly. Weirdest photo experience of my life. Oh my gosh. This is so funny. This is hilarious. I hope we get to save that photo.
아직도 머리가 어지럽네. 올비치가 대충 얘기해주긴 했는데 너희가 탐정을 잡은 거야?
우리한테 잡힌 후에 바로 자수했어. 참, 너희한테 이렇게 전해달라더라.
우리라고 안 해본 줄 알아? 거기 간 지 6개월째부턴 같이 태업을 뽑아봤다고.
미안. 실은 너무 바보 같아서 힘을 안 줬어.
나도 3년째부턴 힘을 거의 안 줬어. 너네 진짜. 됐다. 나도 뭐 두 번째부터는 태업을 안고 용수는 척만 했으니까.
So he was right.
너희는 어째 할머니 옆집에 매일 햇볕만 쬐는 누렁이보다 더 게으르냐?
근데 마지막에 들은 건 운명의 여신의 목소리야? 흥미롭네. 세상 밖에 역시 또 다른 세상이 있었어.
Yeah.
어때? 나중에 같이 바깥 세상을 구경해 볼까? 안 그러면 괜히 나만 뒤통수 얻어맞은 꼴이잖아.
밖에 나가는 방법을 알기나 하냐? 그래도 뭐 나도 찬성. 근데 탐정은 빼고 약 좀 오르라지. 우린 탐정처럼 자신의 진실성을 고민해 본 적이 없어. 세상의 시작을 보지 못해서 그런가? 우리는 늘 우리가 진실하다고 여겼거든.
Are you guys starting to doubt if our existence is real? No.
게다가 카페랑 올비치처럼 재밌는 바보들이 가짜라니 그건 너무 별로잖아.
Aww. What a silly story. Okay. All right, Team Reckless. Okay. I don't know what we're doing, but... Okay. Shut those eyes and move and go. Oh, I see. We have to help him because he's dumb. Or reckless, rather. Very cute. That's one. Okay. Team... What are you? Team Greedy? Oh, Team Glutton. I guess he's just hungry. I'm not really sure how we're supposed to help him, though. Is there anything we can do? Fruity candy. Oh. Oh my. Wow. He's just Hulk smashing everything. Okay, last one. The troubled one. Look at this. I guess we should help him decide. Wait, no, look at this. She has little flowers released when she does her charge attack, and it's so pretty. Okay, sorry. Distracted. Alright. How much until I get all of this? 20 more? Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, so... Two days later. 1, 2. I gotta go out for a walk later. Okay. Ah! My head. Okay, first... Oh, this is the puzzle. Giraffe, okay. Understand the graffiti pattern. Okay. Frog. Alpaca. Frog. Oh, maybe it should be the hamster. Or flying squirrel, rather. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay, we did it. Though there are still... Well, let's do that later. Okay, back to where we started. It turns out they were rather fond of each other. These weird... Return the key. And we did it. Okay, we already had that conversation. Okay, the quest is finally finished. Wow. Alright. Back to gathering more. So he said at the back of the city, which means probably somewhere back here. Here it is, I think. Seats near the station. Wait.
이대로 하지. 세상이 주는 선물이야.
Final treasure. That's nice. We finished it. Okay. Ah, still. That only gave one. Sad. Alright, let's see. Okay. Wait, wait. What did he say? End of the world. Oh, I know there's a way to get to the end of the world. Is it here at the Broken Sea? Did I solve all the puzzles in this area? Surely not yet, right? Actually, maybe I did. I was very diligent. Maybe I did. Wow. Okay. And yeah, I guess this is the next location.
출발할 때가 됐어. 출발할 때가 됐어. 출발할 때가 됐어.
Uh-oh. Oh. Ah, here. Oh, wow.
청소 시작.
총 공격을 시작하지.
사고의 창수를 감상하라고.
낙엽이 지는 게 안타깝.
빛이여, 내게로.
We don't have the dendro resistance, but I don't know. Let's see what damage she can do. Oh, still pretty decent. Wow, even without the dendro damage bonus stuff.
나도 운이 좋. 내가 있다니.
새 친구를 찾으러 나가봐야겠어.
Okay.
아. 에? Something's growling.
좋아, 출발!
How do I get there?
좋아, 출발!
This is where they were, but what's missing? Maybe here? It can't be opened from this side, meaning there is a way into this from the others from inside.
모함, 모함!
Maybe this side? Ah.
모함, 모함! 좋아, 출발!
Maybe it can be opened from this side. Ooh. This goes up. Can it go down? I feel like it has to be somehow in here. Ah, maybe here?
청소 시작. 이깟 상처 따위 흩어져라.
Maybe. Maybe if we take out this fire?
감상하라고.
Oh, here we go. Oops.
경계가 부족했나?
Ah! Okay, we have to wait for Farina's minions to leave. Okay. There we go. Okay, we did it. Oh, that took a while. Okay. There's no way that was everything, right? I know there was a chest that I didn't get yet. Yes, okay, there's a chest. Somehow down. Oh, it's on this level. Ah, here, okay. Okay. I think we need to all be on here, right? Oh, that didn't work. Solve the graffiti puzzle. Okay, so let's do it. Okay, let's try it again. 1, 2, 3. Right? No? Okay, let's try it again. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay. That was the puzzle. There's still another one. Oh, lots more. Oh, here's one. Here's one. No. Oh, here's one. Okay, one more. Got him. Yay. I'm almost there. Wonder where this one could be. It looks like it's up here somewhere. Maybe I should use Kirara. She does climb pretty well.
보낼 물건이라도 있어?
Speaking of Kirara. Oh. Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh, that didn't work. Oh, I was supposed to hold it. There we go. I think it is that one. So... maybe we jump from here? Ah, okay. Okay, we did it. How many more do I need? Oh, that was only 7. Okay. I guess I should go to the next region. I think I've gotten almost all of them. Can't imagine there are many more places I haven't been. Maybe I should check the back of the city. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. The last region. There's probably more here. Here's one. Oh, this is the Forrest Gump reference. Run, Diamond, run. Oh. I guess this is... We sit here and listen to him. I'm hearing this all in Tom Hanks' voice. Oh, that was cute. Very cute. Okay. there another connecting point?
누가 흘린 소포인 걸까?
Oopsie. Ah. There we go.
누가 흘린 소포인 걸까? 그냥.
Oh, there's a thingy here. Oh.
갈가줄까? 총 공격을 시작. 말이 안 통하면 해버려.
조합.
지나갈게.
Oh. Oh, thank you.
누가 흘린 소포인 걸까?
Six more. Oh wow. My lots here.
빛이여, 내게로. 좋아.
높지.
좋아, 출발!
응?
모함! 좋아, 출발!
Okay, so this one's gone back. One more.
모함!
Whoopsie.
청소 시작. 분실물 주인의 정보는 없는 것 같네.
Okay, now he can go back. There we go. We did it. Maybe it's down here.
분실물 주인의 정보는 없는 것 같네.
How many more left? One more. Oh my gosh. I'm so close. Oh. Interesting. There's one up here somewhere. Okay. Is it over there? How do I get there? Okay. Oh, there's one over there too. Okay.
분실물 주인의 정보는 없는 것 같네.
And that should unlock everything. I just need to use it. So there we go. Ooh, see? I did a pretty clean job. Just 1, 2, 3. And then everything here. Maybe I should do these first. I did a pretty good job of collecting almost everything. Is this timed? I really gotta start paying attention.
내가 챙겨놔 줄까?
What is this? Have I done this? Oh, I did. Okay. As long as I got all of the rewards, I'm good. I just have to do that one world quest. Hmm. Okay. Anyway, so we did that. Now we just need these two. Oh, there's one I'm missing here. Are there things to buy in a shop? I forgot, but events usually do give you things to buy in a shop, don't they? Is there an event shop? I have to finish this one. Is there no event shop? Okay, well anyway. What are we doing? Oh yes, you were. Oh, my nose. I guess I should also just pick up whatever quest is on this way. Hello. Photo bear. Come back to these guys. The important thing right now is to get this, whatever this is. This Frog Kingdom is cute though. Ah. Hello, kind paper frog. Okay, we got this. Yay. Okay, now there was a chest here and a thing here. Oh my god, I've been at this for 5 hours. No wonder I'm tired. Chest seems easiest to grab first, so... Ah, here it is. Wow. I really love using Emily. Okay, so now Lotus Leaf Champion, this one. I really have a lot to do. I wonder how many wishes I've accumulated today. Oh, not too bad. Not great, but I need to be able to get Kinich. That's gonna be the big question, is will I be able to get him? Oh, this is underground. Ooh. Ah, right, this one. I didn't know how to get underground. How do I get underground? Is it gonna be with the quest? Okay. I think that's why I abandoned this one. I remember now. There might be a way down this way. Let me see. No, it looks like the water stops here too. Okay, this one may have to just wait because I don't know how to get down there. Alright. There's a quest here too. Let's see if I can at least do... Okay, which way was this direction? This way. Okay. I think I climbed this building to try to get down there. Oh, hey. There's something for me here, at least. Okay. Okay, so it's this way. I think it must be here. Yay, okay.
기대한 만큼의 수확은
Oh, there's something this way. Ah, my eyes. I'm tired. Maybe I should take a nap. Okay. Interesting. Okay. No, not yet. Don't turn around yet. There you go. Oh, cute squirrels.
기대한 만큼의 수확이었니?
That's so cute. Okay. I think I want to fall to the end of the world, but I don't remember how. I should look up a guide for it later. Okay. Oh, there it is. There's the chest. You'll need wind. Okay.
빨리 출발하자.
There you go, guys. Okay, so now, how do I get there? One more.
바람을 타고.
추추.
일어나라.
Again?
조합.
일어나라.
There we go. Okay. Hmm? Is that not enough? Oh, one more. I don't know why I thought 3 was enough. I guess I could only see 3 earlier. Okay. Looks like there's one more somewhere.
출발할 때가 됐어.
I wonder where the last one is. Four flowers shall open the way. Okay. That's not helpful. Ah.
우연히 발견한 보물은 여행의 묘미지.
But the flower I need is not here. I think. Oh. Where is it? Oh, there.
세상이 주는 선물이야.
Yeah, maybe not yet. I'm gonna come back to this later. There more to do here? Or maybe there isn't.
출발할 때가 됐어. 만족스러워.
Maybe we should aim for this first. And then do the last one.
바람을 타고
빛이여, 내게로.
분실물 주인의 정보는 없는 것 같네.
Okay.
풍향을 따라 출발할 때가 됐어.
Maybe I need to get the thing from there one more time.
청소 시작.
총 공격을 시작하지.
일어나라.
조합.
구름이 숨고 기러기가 오네. 바람을 타고
향기의 속삭임.
이깟 상처 따위.
자, 일어나라.
추출.
Oh my gosh.
사부의 창수를 감상하.
Oh my gosh. Seriously. Yay for this chest though.
우연히 발견한 보물은 여행의 묘미지.
Okay. I really should figure out how to get to everything though. Or I should unlock everything. Let's do that for now. Before I get too nauseous.
바람과 함께 바람이 마음을 알아주네.
Oh, here's a chest.
출발할 때가 됐어. 바람과 함께
Okay, the wind here is too strong, so looks like I'll have to enter from another way.
It doesn't look like there is one. Oh, maybe there is. Hang on. Uh-huh.
세상이 주는 선물이야.
Nope, never mind. Although at least I got to a chest.
바람을 타고 출발할 때가 됐어.
There's gotta be a way through here. I wonder what that way is.
일어나라.
There does seem to be a way to push forward at least a little bit. But I guess it's not. There's gotta be a way to do this. How do I do this?
출발할 때가 됐어.
Is there an entrance from the side? Maybe? Oh. No. This is how we got the chest inside here. So no, not really.
풍향을 따라. 자유롭게. 바람과 함께.
Maybe I have to do something to the tree up here?
자유롭게.
불타올라라.
I wonder why these two chairs are here.
좋아, 출발!
Okay, well. I will either figure that out or I won't. Oh, you're the one who was hiding treasure.
바람을 타고
I'm stuck. Ah. Wait, earlier.
출발할 때가 됐어.
Ah, this is what they need. There you go.
우연히 발견한 공간은 여행의 묘미지. 풍향을 따라.
Okay. Huh? Uh-oh.
풍향을 따라.
Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, I'm so bad at gliding. Oh, so sad. Oh, I did most of these. Okay, great. Just gotta... Oh my gosh. Over this side. There's also a quest down here apparently.
세상이 주는 선물이야.
S Noir. Man, there are a lot of quests to do. Okay. Okay. Wait, where's the next hint? Maybe this way?
사람이 마음을 알아주네.
Uh-oh. Lamp atop the tower. We went this way. We went this way. And we went this way. Now where do we go? Oh, my head hurts. Is there something we can do down here? Okay, try touching. It's still glowing. Highest island. Oh dear.
출발할 때가 됐어.
The highest point has got to be up at this tree, right?
자유롭게.
Eh? Is this not its highest point? Where am I supposed to hang this lamp? Do I need to equip it or something? Highest island. Maybe this isn't the highest island? But where would the highest island be then? Oh, hey, maybe you can help. Oh, there we go. Okay, I do have to climb the tree. I just have to talk to him first. Okay. No, I gotta move it again. Oh my gosh, another BL couple. Seriously. He's in a pot? Oh my gosh, this story. This is nuts. Very cute though. Fairy tales are so weird. Okay, we gotta go to that island somehow. Can I just fly there? This is the highest point. I should be able to just fly there, right? As long as we don't run out of stamina. I'm gonna die. Oh! There's a challenge over there. Okay, we've gone to one. Time to go to the next. And the last
출발할 때가
one.
됐어.
Okay, so that's our wish. The armor is the dragon scale. So now we gotta put the weapon. Okay. Aww. Oh, hey. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, this is pretty. This is very cute. The music is nice too. So peaceful. Oh, it's Rosa. Oh. I should keep your hands clean. You'll meet people who work hard to realize their dreams. I don't know why I'm getting so touched by this story. Wow, they're encouraging us to keep or to touch grass while keeping us locked away in here. Okay. Okay. There's so much to do, but I think I'm gonna call it for now because I'm really tired. I'll continue later. I'm gonna take a nap and then maybe get some work done or go for a walk. But first, definitely a nap. Oh, that was nice. 6 hours. Oh wow, 6 hours. 6 hours of
마침 옆에 나뭇잎이 있네.
of
한 곡
adventure.
연주해줄게.
I think only 4 wishes. But it's okay. I do have some gems. Right. We do have some gems. So hopefully I can get Kinich. I can't believe I threw away so much for Emily. But she needs her weapon. She's too cool. Okay. So much for like more questing though. I really wanted to do more like Emily, maybe even Emily's story quest, but no. Oh, I didn't realize how long it would take me to do the exploration. Okay, I'll end it here.